around it. What's up, everybody, and good evening. I hope you all have been having a fun start to for most of you, a holiday weekend. I know for me, man,
Stupid
it's almost
holiday
like every
weekend.
week. I can't wait until like 5 p.m. on Friday, so I'm done for the week. But I don't know if it's because I knew it was a holiday weekend, it was 3 day weekend coming up, that I just could not wait to get done with work. But man, it happened and had a great time hanging out on Let's Go Off World last night. Planning on having a great time here tonight. Not for any other reason than I just like hanging out with all you people every freaking Saturday night. This is one of the biggest highlights of my week is doing this with you guys every week. I know Bud is a little bit disappointed. Guys,
Little
I've
bit.
had a box with some figures that has been sitting here for a couple of months. It costs money to ship stuff, and shipping is more expensive than
Yeah.
ever lately. So it's been holding off.
Especially
And
more
then
figures you add to it.
right, and the worst part is, the longer it sat here, the more figures Bud was accumulating at my address to get
It was
shipped to him.
supposed to be like 4, and now it's like, what, 10?
It was like 5 from the start. It felt
Yeah.
like, and then it grew from there. And there's still more that's supposed to be coming his way that's just
Right.
not in this box. But in any case, though, it's been sitting here, and I was so excited because this is the third paycheck of the month paycheck, right? Like, I'm excited for that. I'm ready. Yes, finally gonna have these funds to ship this box out. I get it. Tore this place apart this morning, making sure everything was in there. I even threw more stuff in there. Um, I got it all set up, and I'm taking it out and get it in the car. Me and Ziggy go head over to the Postman Plus, which is where I ship everything from. And the first one we roll up to, they're closed, but they got a little sign that says we're moving. So we're like, okay, maybe they're just closed because they're moving. So we go drive to their next location. They're closed. And then it dawns on us, the same reason I'm so excited because I have a 3 day weekend is the same fucking reason they're closed. It's a goddamn freaking weekend. It's a holiday weekend. And I was like, man, this is bullshit. But the good news is that box is good and ready to go. So I'm going to try to get shipped out to you next week, Bud. And you're going to get like a Christmas style box with a bunch of figures in it. Some stuff you've been waiting on, some stuff you weren't expecting, and then other stuff that you
Nice.
probably forgot was going to be in there. Well, I mean, I just basically reminded you, uh,
I'm going to
you
try
know,
not to paint it all at once.
have fun with it. Do what you want with it, dude. I'm sending it to you.
The Motu ones are probably going to get painted right away.
I don't think you need to paint any of that merman one, dude. Like,
Oh,
that
no. There's
is
some paint I'm going to do to it.
okay. Okay.
Actually,
Which
I have
merman?
to pick
Turtles of
the
Grayskull merman.
Nice.
Oh,
um basically just gonna use a lot of color shift and the little bauble on his head. I'm
so
gonna dip in some glow in the dark paint.
I know you know that Leatherhead's coming. Did we discuss
Yeah,
which Leatherhead it was? Because you know there's the variant.
don't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, guys, the Leatherhead from Turtles of Grayskull, the vest. There are two different versions of the vest. One has like a natural bone color, like, spikes kind of coming in, like clamps that would close it shut. The other version has metallic. I don't remember which of the two is harder to find or which of the two came first. But I remember I think you asked me about it, Bud, when we first got it. I th- and I it's the metallic one. So whatever rarity that one is, it's already
Okay.
metallic. Okay. Um, but I know Eternity of Dreams has the regular colored one because I was just in there today and I saw them. I was looking at them. And so here's my thing, guys, right? Good friend of the channel, Eric Perryman. I'm getting a snake layer, folks. It's happening. It's happening. Talked with him. We worked some things out. Things are going to go good for that. I'm even going to get the early backer gift of the Skeletal Lady Slither, which is
Nice.
great because I was worried I wasn't going to get that. That's in the bag. I'm so happy I'll have my palace for my snakes. No idea where I'm putting any of this new stuff coming in. That kind of worked into my dilemma today. Went out with Ziggy. We tried out this new all you can eat sushi place, which was fantastic, by the way. Definitely going to be hitting that place up again. Then after that, we were like, okay, we wanted to start hitting up. In case you guys didn't know, Starbucks has a new slime cup this year. Much like a few years ago, they had the green glow in the dark slime cup. Not really an official Ghostbusters product, but it kind of is. Uh, so this year they're doing one, but it's in purple. So
Gotta
it
get.
looks, it's green and
I
purple, man.
saw
I
that and
gotta
I was
get it,
gonna send it to
right?
you and I forgot.
Oh no, it's okay.
I
I was
saw like a
totally on
photo of
top,
it.
totally on top of it.
Totally makes me
So
think
we're
of the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger movies when
the
Ivan Ooze was
Ivan
giving the
ooze.
slime to everyone.
Well, it's very similar to the ectoplasm that Ghostbusters did when we were kids, right? They didn't use green slime with their toys. They used like this pinkish slime, a little bit more purple. And you know what? Like, I mean, again, I gotta have the both of them. Gotta have the green. Gotta have the purple.
Do you
And
think that's why the
all.
slime was pink in the second film?
I think so. And actually, I think some of
Yeah.
the reason that coloration may have been wrapped up in some kind of rights thing with slime because they also couldn't call it like slime. They called it slime in the movie, but they couldn't call the product that they put out slime. It was one of the reasons they definitely called it ectoplasm. I remember that was tied into it. Either way, we were starting to hunt for that. Couldn't find it. It is what it is. So we went ahead and from there, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there are Ghostbusters Crocs. I have never wanted to own a pair of Crocs. I hear they are incredibly comfortable. I think they are
I
the
have a knockoff pair and they're really good.
I think they are the stupidest looking thing ever. But as you all know, I like to head outside and smoke, right? And you know what? I've got shoes that I can slide on my feet, but they're still like a pain. So I thought, you know what? Hey, I'll get some Ghostbuster Crocs. It'll be something that I like. I can see if they're really comfortable. Who knows? Maybe I'll take him to conventions when I go to the conventions because, you're standing around your feet all day. I'm a big guy. That's a lot of weight on your feet all day. It's nice to have a good pair of comfortable shoes. So we went out, and if you guys are familiar with Nerd Affiliated, hey Archer, he's a friend through some friends and such like that. Through Dre, the Geek Dad, and our good friend Dave's Dimension, and and all the collector safe space. He had posted earlier this week that somebody had found him in a Dick's. Now, naturally, when I see a comment like that, I said, I can't wait to find Dick's in my area. And I was like, wait a minute.
You
So,
see ads
guys,
for those
start
sometimes.
right. I get emails all the time. Them and mature women. I don't understand. I get them both. It's okay, though. Whatever. To each their own. Up until today, I never looked for Dick's in my area. But shit, those Google results. Guys, by the way, check out Dick's in your area and you can get some Ghostbuster Crocs if you're interested. I will say though, after I actually at first I just Googled Dick's because I know there's a couple of Dick's Sporting Goods in the area, so I went to go check them out. That's where they were spotted in store. Then I actually searched up just Ghostbuster Crocs to see what other retailers might be having them. $89.99. $90 for fucking Crocs. $90 for what I consider kind of a slipper type shoe. Like this is not something I'm buying for hardcore regular use or anything like that. Yeah, going in and out the house is one thing. Walking around a con's one. I'm not spending $90 on a shoe that's not like gonna go on an 8 mile walk with me at some point in time. It just doesn't make sense to me. I'm not spending that kind of money on a shoe. I don't care if the ghost from the first Ghostbusters movie, that Blu-ray stance was blowing me. I'm not paying $90 for a pair of Crocs. It's just not fucking happening. So that was the second part of our hunt, and of course we were checking out Target, seeing what they had. I walked in. I found one of those. There's some new sets out. Playmates has put out a set of all four Ninja Turtles again. Right? Wow, big surprise. This is the ones with the better articulation, but they don't have that pebbly skin that came out on the single carded ones earlier this year or last year, whenever those came out. So they're like the original toys, but with the better articulation, a la Origins. There's a shredder in the pack, and then there's a splinter that doesn't look anything like the old splinter. But again, better articulation. That thing, yeah, it was out and it was in store, and I picked it up. And as I was walking to the register, I talked to myself, and I said, "Guys, what am I doing here?" Because I call myself guys in my head. Actually, I call myself Oz in the head all the time. So what are you doing? You just tore your place apart this morning, trying to help get this thing ready for Bud. You know the kind of space you're looking at. You know you're getting another playset. You know you're getting a giant dragon coming. You've got a giant bear coming, times two, because you're going to get the polar bear as well, as I will. I don't collect Ninja Turtles. I want to have a set of all four of the Ninja Turtles. This set would be cool because it does come with a shredder and it comes with a splinter. Like, that's a perfect little set. Like, I don't need any more than that. That's it. That's all I need. And I talked myself out of buying this turtle set. Now, probably next time I go out, I'm going to kick myself for doing it because I don't
Which
want.
turtle set was it?
It's a set of all four of the turtles, Splinter and Shredder, but
Oh,
it's
it's
the new versions
yeah,
with all
okay.
the added articulation, but they look like the old style toys. Like the Shredder doesn't really look like the old
The
Shredder
shredder
because
looks
he
like
doesn't have
crap.
the big head. I don't mind him. I actually think he looks all right. Like again, it feels like it's a better
The splinter is
version.
cool, but I'm also a little bummed it's not as like retro looking.
Mr.
But for the fact
Madsen,
of it being a new figure, it is cool.
you're actually here about the polar bear. It's a brown bear painted white. No, the one head sculpt on the polar bear is a polar bear head. They narrowed the snout down, made it slightly smaller. The open mouthed one is a brown bear painted white, but it is definitely a polar bear on the other head sculpt. They changed the head sculpt. It's not just a repaint of the same figure. The rest of the body pretty much is, though. That I will agree. They admitted as much themselves, but they did make the head sculpt different. So in any case, put that back. We continue on our day, pop into different Walmarts, different Targets than we've been in normally because, you know, you go to the same places, you're always seeing the same shit, and most of it's just the same nothing, right? Like, I've yet to find a Walmart with one of those collector sections. What you got there? Oh, the Wookiee Jedi.
A million of them at my Walmart, but they finally marked them down to like $12.50. I was like, okay, I'll pick it up.
You know what's funny about that? I still have not seen that marked down at any of my Walmarts yet. I've seen it in every one of them, but they're not marked down. They're still full price, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna get it. No, I
I
kind
didn't
of
need it
wanted
at
it.
all, but $12.50. I
It's a
was like, yeah, okay.
Wookiee Jedi. They had one in the Young Jedi comics or books back in the day. There was a Wookiee Jedi. Always liked those books. They were cool. Um, but yeah, so didn't find anything in those. We ended up making our way to Attorney in Dreams. Now, this is a toy store stock full of toys, like tons of toys. Really going in there, you shouldn't be able to walk out without picking something if, you know, you're so inclined to buy something. So I go in there, I'm shopping around. Naturally, I go right over to the Mythic Legions. I'm looking. I pretty much have everything he has on the shelf. I know I've got some other stuff coming in. So, like, there wasn't basically, I didn't want to pick up anything because I have a lot coming in and I'm not sure everything that's in that lot. So, I didn't want to pick up like a bunch of random stuff. But I didn't end up picking up any of the Mythic Legions he had. I was looking at some Savage Crucible, didn't end up picking up any of that stuff. I went over to the Power of the Force section. They finally had the version of Han Solo that I like from Power of the Force, where it was the Cloud City Han Solo, where he's got the jacket instead of the vest. Not the Endor jacket, the trench coat, but like the actual long sleeve jacket. I've been looking for that one for a while now and couldn't find them. They had them. They had a Dash Rendar. I picked it up. I was walking it around.
Nice.
I put them both back. I'm like, I don't collect these. I talked myself out of buying any toy that I freaking picked up today, and I came home with nothing.
It's good. It's
With
good.
nothing. Can't believe it. They had a Fright Zone there. I could have picked up and come home with the Fright Zone today, like the regular Fright Zone, not the retro one, the new one that's out now. They want 150 for it. Well, nah, I'm getting a snake layer. I just left it. Somebody was asking in the chat here. Yeah, William, have you seen the GI Joe polar bear? I saw it today. I almost picked it up today. I hadn't seen it in store anywhere. It was at Eternia Dreams, and I almost picked it up. And then I decided, but all you want is the stupid bear. You don't want the other stuff, and so I put it back. Totally put it back. There is a different neck piece with this bear too, because the other neck piece was not long enough. They did a comparison when they were showing them off. It is different. All right. So I pulled up a couple chats here now. Let's jump in and actually say hello to everybody in the chat. Now that you've heard my boring ass adventure today of how I came home with nothing. Nothing. Spent all day, been talking for almost 20 minutes now, and I have nothing to fucking show for it. All right, we got Frankie Rivera in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Paul Morales is here. There's Dave's Dimension. What is up? Thank you for smashing that like button. We got William Houston here saying, good evening. I tried that Purple Gang Gang show, but they were literally exchanging poop stories, so I had to leave. Not everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody's cup of tea.
Nope.
You
Not
know, I'm
mine.
surprised you're here, though, because my show is known for being the shit show. Just saying. We got Ray Black in the house saying, if I had a nickel for every time we went live late, yes. And we got Menhoza in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to have you here. JMax77 saying, good evening, gents and ladies. Good to see you. I hope the family is well, my friend. Same time, Toy Shane here saying, oh, yeah, here we go. Thank you, brother. We've got Nolan in the house, and with him and Ray here, that makes us fully 100% Toy Tube official. And happy belated birthday to Nolan. I've been saying happy birthday to this guy all week. His birthday was earlier this week. Everybody, make sure you say happy birthday to Nolan in the chat. He ain't the only birthday boy around. We'll see if the other one shows up. We've got Steve from Delta 17 in the house saying, quick hi to all the hosers out there. What is going on, Steve? Thank you for joining us tonight, brother. Good to see you. I know you and I are back on track, brother, which is good. And let me know if you're free later and you want to jump in. You're always welcome to join. I appreciate you. We got KJ Smith in the house saying, yo, sup, peeps, what's up? We already pulled him up once, but he's worth recognizing again. It's Matthew Matson says, finally got my Mask of the Red Death in the original figure Obscura. I'll be taking some photos of him tonight. Dude, it's a freaking great figure. And again, that prop clock is gorgeous for background shots. And no matter what you are, and the fact that you can just pop the Raven off of it too, so it doesn't have to look as Edgar Allan Poe-esque. dude, it's a great freaking figure. It's a lot of fun. It's creepy under the mask, but it's still really cool.
I didn't pay attention to Jersey Devil. Did it come with extra stuff? I know the
No,
usually
no, it
do.
did not. This one. So we talked about it a little last week, of course, with the drop. This one's a little bit wet. It's the first figure obscure in a long time. I couldn't just stick my weed in there somewhere.
Uh,
A figure obscure without a stash spot. I'm a little let down. Um,
Sorry, I just heard weed and it kind of perked up for a sec.
I appreciate you,
So,
bud.
thank you.
So it's got like those fur colored lower legs with the digitigrade and the double knees. So this is the first time we're actually going to get one of their new double knee joints in, which is kind of cool. Um, the wings are done like semi-translucent, but they're nothing different from any of the wings that we've had before. The torso and arms are the creature, Frankenstein's creature, without the stitching. So they were able, like, I guess in ZBrush that's a layer or whatever. So they removed that layer, and then bam, now you've got regular arms and torso, just those longer, lankier ones. It's got like a neck shoulder piece that has hair that comes down around it. That's a bit different. Like it's not the same as the one on Krampus. I got Krampus over here somewhere. Got Krampus toes. Um, but yeah, anyway, like that's a little bit different, and it's a new head sculpt. It's a very big head sculpt. But again, like if you go back and you look at descriptions of Jersey Devil, he's often talked about having like a larger head. So like that's not anything out of the new, like it's pretty just honestly it's not necessarily the most wowing figure. I mean, it looks gorgeous, don't get me wrong. The sculpt on it's great. It should even still be available if you're interested in looking at it. We can bring it up. But yeah, man. I mean, it comes with a figure stand, so it doesn't come with like a crap ton of accessories like the other ones have. It has a figure stand, and it's got like some bone themed weapons that kind of come with it, and a couple extra sets of hands. That's it. Like, not a whole lot more than that. But K roll, my sister pulled through tomorrow or yesterday. I had to work. The second drop was at 11 a.m. yesterday, and I wanted to get the all in because I want the pin, I want the mug, and I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to step away from work long enough to order it. Turns out that they were freaking available all the way up until the like all ins were still available last night by the time we went live on Let's Go Off World. Totally would have been fine to just get it. Like, you know, sold out in minutes the first drop last weekend as per usual. And then this week it was just like, nah, it's still available towards the evening. Craziness. Either way, though, Carol helped out. So I really appreciate that. Got that covered. That'll be here. Even though they did the drop earlier than they normally do, it's still going to be in stock around the same time we would normally have the drop. So normally it's like end of September going into October, they do this drop, and it's always an in stock item. This time, because of their drop schedule and what's coming, they basically were like, we're going to do a pre order and then it will be in stock around that time that we normally would get it. So I'm excited. Can't wait till it comes in. Triple D's Dungeon. I heard this man got into some trouble last night being a little loud streaming in the middle of the night when the wife was trying to sleep. I heard about it. I'm going to rib you about it because if I'm still teasing Stanley, I'm going to rib you too. And hey, if I'm out of line, just call me out on it if you don't want me to bring it up. But I just heard about it and I thought it was kind of funny. But it's just one of those moments that happen when you're live sometimes. We've got Jeremiah GI Chatman saying, "What up, everybody? What's going on, Jeremiah?" Speaking of Stanley, there he is. Better headset, so you're yelling into a mic. I mean, I guess it's already in the chat. So, this man, it happens. It happens. All right, now I know we had a bunch of people jump into the chat while I was running through these. Let me unstar all these comments and get back to the regular chat. All right, let me scroll down here. Oh, it definitely ran away while I was doing that. You said in talking, in talking, in talking. Skipping over most of your comments. All right, we got Rick Jones in the house. There's the Millennium Falcon coming in. What's going on? I appreciate it, Matthew. Thank you. You know, I'm not always up on the news on the GI Joe stuff, but that also means it's easier for me to find that because I don't have to worry about it in store. So yes, Rick Jones, you are here. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. We've got Plastic Skulls in the house. The ever present but always behind Andrew Davis says only Ducktales over here, no poop tail. We got plenty of poop tails. This is the shit show. Derek Hoover is here saying hello and oh, happy birthday, Nolan. That's right, guys. Wish that man happy birthday. This man is in all the chats all over Toy 2. Make sure you say happy birthday to the guy. And we got Vine Jungle Figure Factory. Hopefully, if he's not too tired, he'll be joining us live tonight. If not, totally understand. It is his busy season as we come into Halloween. And yeah, JMax says pretty light accessories by Figure Obscura standards. Totally agree, but it's still a damn cool fucking figure. And like I said, I'll bring it up. I'll share a screen a bit here. Oh, it says he has to run ton of shop work with haunt season coming up, kicking butt. Lots of people need this show. Hey man, you know what? That's why I try to make sure we have it every weekend, even if I myself am not able to run it. I definitely try to make sure that in one of the capable many hands of the clubhouse cohorts, as that's what I've decided, the people on screen with me regularly. You guys are the cohorts, the guys in everybody in the chat and the surrounding community. Those are the clubhouse crew. Crew sounds so basic, but I mean, I don't know what else to call us. That's what we are. I could always just call us the clubbers, but then I'm just picturing like people hitting baby seals, and that makes me sad. So no. Frank Demonio, what's going on, brother? Good to have you here. And I think that means I am finally caught up with the chat. Speaking of clubhouse clubbers or something of that nature, guys, I know quite a while back we were looking at channel memberships for the Ostradamus Toys channel as I was fully monetized. And I am proud to say I found out what was going on with that. Couldn't do the channel memberships because I had a bunch of ineligible old videos because of an old intro, two old intros, and an old set of credits that I used to use way back for like my first year and a half. Had to go back, edit all those videos, and remove them. Starting soon, if you guys are in a position would like to help the channel, I always appreciate it. We will be having channel memberships. There's going to be some emojis. I got to get those uploaded. And basically what that means is I am going to figure out at some point in time how to squeeze in not necessarily a extra weekly members only live stream, but there will be members only live streams. I don't know if I'm going to do it bi-weekly. I don't know if I'm going to do it once a month, but you guys are going to find out. And all of you special channel members, as well as existing Ozholes who are part of my Patreon at that $3 tier that is on there, you guys will all be invited to those members only live streams. Now, I did sit there and look at it, and I'm pretty sure I just called it Clubhouse Crew for the channel membership because I felt like my Patreon guys, they got, those have been supporting me for years at this point. They're going to be my Ozholes. They're definitely, honestly, I kind of consider everybody who's watching this show every week an Ozhole because I don't know why the hell else you would be here. But that's going to be coming soon. I submitted it. It will be approved, and then we'll go from there. Oh, Thanos, you're outdoing yourself lately on Insta.
I lost 25 followers on that Batman and Robin, and that was, I quit tracking after that.
Right. Yeah. I remember said, keep letting me know because we'll bring it up on Clubhouse. Then I was like, I wasn't even here that weekend. So I had no idea what that final number was.
Yeah. But it started building back up. So,
yeah. Yeah. You didn't want those prudes anyway. Fuck them. Look, man, anybody's heard the wild stories that Adam West used to be. That should be no surprise what happened on that Wednesday.
I
But it
blame
was
McFarlane.
terrible.
Like, he put out that figure. What else
You
was I going to
know,
do with it?
what else? I laughed. I chuckled. And it's funny because it seems that no matter whenever I open Instagram on Wednesday, your post seems to be the first thing I see every Wednesday.
I
So
get that a lot.
I went outside, had my coffee, and I'm sitting down. I had my cigarette before. And I open up Instagram, and the first thing I see, I'm like, damn, Burt Ward got showered. It's like, whoa. And I was like, I bet you he's going to lose some people for this one today. And glad to hear I was absolutely right on that. But, you've put out some controversial stuff before, and you always tend to lose a few. But in the end, you always come out ahead because you're just shaking off the freaking dead weight. You're
Yeah.
really just shaking it all off. If they can't get past that little bit of humor,
I,
again, it's toys.
I wish I
It
could
is what
see
it
who unfollowed, though, because it would be nice to
is.
see, like, oh, who did I offend? Like,
Don't let it hit your ass on the way out. There might be a dildo attached to it that'll peg you. There we go. Look, you're getting the praise for it anyway. Filthy, sinful, delicious. He certainly thought so that Wednesday. Plastic Skull says that was an awesome photo of Thanos. And the one this week. Like, honestly, when you were talking about this week's, I was like, this is rather tame comparatively.
I
Wow.
lost a couple followers this week, but not too many.
Yep. And yeah, see, same Oz. Good morning, world, and toy cock and titties. Right? That's how it goes. Now, what's funny, this popped up over here. As you guys know, I use two screens. One screen on this side actually has the show on from YouTube. This side has the StreamYard. I could pull this up in StreamYard, but it would appear that YouTube has removed that comment all on their own because I don't see it on this side.
It might
Okay.
be, sometimes it'll flag for one of the moderators to allow. I see that a lot in
Yeah,
the
maybe.
chat.
Well, look, you and Bud are both moderators. If
I don't
it's
see
asking you
anything.
to allow it, allow it. I don't care. This is that kind of show. If you guys don't see it, that means YouTube flagged it on its own and they're
Yeah.
just keeping it off. I know none of those words are set up as like auto mute words. There are a couple that I have set up. None of those are it. Yeah. Stanley says power words. That's it. So some other things that are going on right now. Some of you may have heard, some of you may know. Our good friend Mega J is teaming up with Eternian Royalty, as well as many other passionate people within the Masters of the Universe community. And we are trying to bring back a Motu convention on the West Coast. Initially, Skelly and I and Adam, Battle Ram Blog, set up a chat with Mega J and Eternian Royalty to have them come on to the Frenzy, have them talk about it. They recommended adding a few more people who are passionate and want to help and, kind of be able to talk up more about this Motu convention, trying to get one again on the West Coast. There's a presence there for it. Like, it needs to be there. There's been a power vacuum. See what I did there? Since PowerCon left the West Coast. And it'd be nice to see that over there on. I always say, like, yeah, you guys have like the big San Diego Comic Con. E3 happens on the West Coast. But like, I don't feel like you guys,
WonderCon.
like, yeah, like, I don't feel like there's enough, like, I don't know. It seems like every other weekend we got a convention going on here on the West Coast. Maybe there are more like local conventions like that on the West Coast. But again, there's a big fan base for Masters of the Universe over there, and there's like no Masters of the Universe convention over there anymore. So hopefully this is something that we'll be able to get up and running, possibly going. They want to have it by 2026. That's a tight time frame right now. That is a tight time frame to get anything booked in 2026. But there are many Many. As a matter of fact, I have not checked that group chat in a couple days because I got way too overwhelmed with everything that was getting put in there. Like I could not keep up. I have lost it completely in there. Um, so we'll definitely be seeing some more from that. By the time that episode of the Frenzy comes around, it'll be Thursday night. I think we have it set for September 4th, but I might be wrong. I don't know. There is a ton of buzz going on about this thing, and we're talking like some very passionate people are getting behind this and trying to help work it out and figure out how we can get it going. Former people that used to work on PowerCon are involved. That does not mean Val Staples. Um, However, he has been consulted on it. Just kind of keeping him in the loop because you also don't want to step on any toes with anything. But Toy Habits is involved. Like we got the right people, the right passion. It's just a matter of trying to figure out how to pull it all together. So be on the lookout for some more news coming soon. I will be posting about it as well as many other YouTube channels. There's going to be a lot of buzz about it in the coming months, but it is still very early, budding this. So we got SummerCon late June up here south of Seattle. Noise. The San Jose Super Toy Show is a fun, big show. A lot of vendors. That's what I like to hear. And Derek says, I'm honestly surprised there is no Joe's or Motu Centric cons in Chicagoland. That's a good point. I guess they don't have one there. I mean, Chicago's pretty close to like again, if Val continues to have PowerCon in Ohio, that's not too far away. Like they're not going to have a MotuCon in every city, but I mean, Chicago is pretty big. I know they got the big Chicago toy show though, and that kind of covers all the bases. But yeah, like very Motu centric ones, I guess there isn't any. That's interesting. Or again, even GI Joe centric. Heck, we got like pretty much 3 Joe centric conventions in Georgia, like almost week after week. I mean, it's Toylanta, Joe Lana, and then Joe Fest all in Georgia. That's a lot.
Yep. If it comes out to California, I'll try to make my way out there.
Right? Yeah. That's the exact thing, man. Like, it'd be great to see. I'd like to be able to get out to the West Coast. So, again, just so I can meet you guys as well as have fun. This is a guy talking about in there, too. What's going on, Kenny? I'm glad you could make it, brother.
Howdy. How's it going?
Oh,
Good.
it's going good, my friend. It is going good. How about yourself? How you feeling tonight?
Tired, man. Another 10. I hate it. I
Right?
don't like the 10s, man. Like even back when I was doing the prison work and the COVID hit and we had to do all those 10s, I was like, the 8 is good, man. But when
I just did 10 days in a row. It was my first day off.
Oof.
Oh my God.
And yet he decided to come here of all places. But that's because he needed it.
Yeah.
He needed this after 10 days of work in a row.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, shit, I was thinking I was going to be like, my stomach's kind of feeling upset. I might jump off, but if I do that now, I'm going to look like a bitch.
Bud, look, I want you to handle this like I talked about security at reggae concerts last night. What did I say? Just stand there, get high. You don't have to say anything really, unless somebody asks you something.
I'm there on that point, but what happened
I hope
yesterday?
you would be.
We got this like Amish store kind of nearish us, and we usually go there a couple times a year, pack up on like spices and other kind of stuff, and then usually pick up like a treat or something because they basically repackage snacks. And one of my favorite snacks from there, there's like this gigantic bag, and when I say gigantic, I mean like big ass bag of wasabi coated peas, and they're these freeze dried peas,
Mhm.
so they're real crunchy. And I may have downed half of the giant bag in one sitting because
Ooh.
I was just
That will
buzzed and
absolutely make
watching
your
a
stomach
show.
upset.
Yeah, that's
Even my gut is getting the bubble guts off of that. Mind you, I love eating all that spicy shit. But yeah, like
oh yeah.
just thinking wasabi coated.
I licked the residue off my finger and almost burst into tears.
Did it help clear
It
out the
was
sinuses at all?
so yeah, it did. but now that's making its way out of me, and
You know,
my
this
like
is the
like
exact
slow
reason
moving
that
lava.
William left watching the other stream tonight. We got another all-star joining us this evening. Adam, glad to see you here, man. It feels early for Adam to be joining the stream, but I love it.
Yep. No, we got family in town, so the house is kind of just chaotic. Normally I have to put the kids to bed, but 2 of the 3 are like hanging out with cousins and stuff like that, so they're doing their own thing.
Right, yeah. Yeah, the rules kind of go out the window a little bit when you have family staying with you, so. But it's
Last week
a
of
lot
summer
fun.
holidays for us too, so.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Connor just went back to school this past week, first week of 5th grade, and it started with 2 half days back to back. And I'm like, what kind of crap is that? How do you get 2 half days to start?
I
But
wish I had that to start. Freaking
he also
kind of
started.
ease into it.
Yeah, exactly, right? You kind of want to ease back into it. You had like 2.5 months of nothing. Now, like, you got to get up early. You got to go sit at a desk all day. You've been running wild for like 2.5 months.
Have the first one the second half of the day, and then the second day the first half of the day. So you get used to being at school, and then you get a day to get used to waking up early.
Right? Like, that would have been
And then
great.
like full school or full school.
Nah,
schedule, you know,
they just
normal.
drop you in full indoctrination mode. Get up early, go to school, do your work, go home.
And
This is
do
what
it
it's
on
like
a
to work a
Thursday,
9
Friday.
to 5.
So you get 2 half days
Right?
Thursday, Friday, then the weekend, then go back Monday.
That would be nice. But Connor also started. Now, Connor earlier this year tried out playing football for the first time earlier this summer. He joined, like, a little Pee Wee league. He fell in love with it. He enjoyed it, which is great because he was apprehensive about doing it. I got real excited, of course, because football is my favorite sport, and that's American football, not soccer. So then he was so excited that he actually wanted to sign up and do it again immediately. So they had a second within a different group that they just started a little bit later here. And this one's all NFL themed. So yes, he is playing football, and he is playing with an NFL themed team, but unfortunately, he is playing as one of the Washington Commanders, which I'm just not a fan of. And not because of any name change or anything like that, but because of the proximity to Baltimore. Like, whose dick do I gotta suck so he could be a Raven? Okay, that's all I'm asking. Okay.
But is it like every team in this little league is kind of
They're named for another football team. I haven't
Right,
seen the
right,
full
right.
league, so I have no idea if it's even a full 32 teams, but I would imagine
There's
they would at
only
least be
2.
the
There's
ones.
only 2 teams. One's the Ravens and one's the Commanders.
Right. That's it. So he's going to be playing. His little brother's on another team within the league, and he is one of the Chiefs. So I was like, oh, great. If you go up against your brother's team, make sure to sack whoever Mahomes is, please, just for me. I feel better about it.
I don't know what I missed, but I walked in on whose dick do I have to suck.
And you were all for it. No. We've got Rowdy Riley in the house. What's going on, Riley? Let me know if you want to join. We'll shoot you out a link. Always good to have you here with us. We got Brian Endless Fables joining the chat saying hello. And we have Motu Prince joining us. Can't stream this in Saturday church anymore. When the hell could you ever? I mean, hey, your church is way cool if they allow this kind of talk on it. I'm just saying. Riley says, I was a Cowboys fan when I watched football. Haven't watched in like 4 years, though.
It's a good reason not to watch sports if you're a Cowboys fan.
I was going to say, not everybody's perfect, Riley. It's okay. Look, growing up in the 90s, the Cowboys were definitely one of those teams that people just jumped and latched onto, even if you weren't from that state. So I get it.
That basketball team, Charlotte.
Charlotte Hornets. Everybody had that
bluish jacket. Yeah.
Even what's his name? Sir Elric from the Necronominus wave. He was a Charlotte Hornets fan. Look at that. All the teal and purple in his armor. his plumes. Stanley with his Go Cardinals. What the hell is this shit?
I was
Dead
I
by
was
thing,
hoping to
just
see him the
again.
game after because I know it was a practice game, but we wiped the floor with him in our practice game against him. So
People at work were trying to get me to join fantasy football. I'm like, I'm good.
Oh, it's okay, Thanos. It's D&D for sports fans. It's cool.
I'm all right.
Dick neck dinosaurs for sports. One of these days, I'll jump on again. Just so late for me. I'm about to head to sleep. And yeah, I was born in '90, so exactly. Yeah.
they owned the 90s for sure.
They did. They owned the Bills 3 out of 4 years. I forget who. Or there's 2 out of the 4 years at least. Forget
I
who else.
found all these at Ross.
Wait. What are we holding up here? Who we got? Oh, Skeleton
nice.
Crew was at Ross. Nice.
But then I had to get Neil.
Yep.
And
could you not?
where'd he go? I had to get Smee. So I paid full price for these guys. But
Yeah. I was gonna say I've seen the droid at Walmart today actually, and I almost picked it up just for that. The starter pullover jackets nobody ever took off. It was like the precursor to hoodie mania in the later '90s into the 2000s.
I never recovered from that. I still love hoodies.
Yeah, hell yeah! If it wasn't for the temperature, I'd be rocking one now just because I like having my little marsupial pouch in the front of me.
Yeah.
We got Black Phoenix in the house. What's going on? Good to see you, brother. Thank you. So, Adam, what kind of pickups we got this week? Anything cool you're opening up tonight?
I got a bunch of stuff to open up. I don't. I'm wondering. Now I'm wondering, did I post my last box that I got from Collectibles? But anyway, I can't remember.
Well, I know you definitely posted earlier that you had quite a haul.
Okay. Yeah. So that's my All-Star 6 stuff, which I'm going to be opening some of tonight. And then I've still got some G.I. Joe stuff from my last box that I got a couple weeks ago.
Right.
That I'm going to open up as well. And yeah, that's probably it for what I'm going to open. But I already opened my belts.
The belt
Damn.
packs. As if they didn't come with enough belts to begin with. You needed more.
I love the belts.
And like the different colors with the belt packs too.
Mhm.
Just like
I got both the black and the brown belt packs. That's
I don't know what it is that the vampire phalanx comes with that really light brown belt.
Yeah,
I hate the look of that belt with that. Like everything else about him is so dark, even that purplish kind of color. And then he's got these bright brown belts, and I'm like, all of this looks awful. I definitely need to get some replacement belts, and I love that. Look, Thanos flexing his Silver Knight haul. Yeah.
I think
So for
I
those
ordered
of
one
you,
of those too, but I didn't get mine yet.
it's probably still coming across the border. Who knows?
It's so the two that I'm going to open tonight, I already started, are Gorthok and Ignatius.
Yes. Yeah, I will
But
definitely be picking up that Sir Ignatius because I love that Pearl Essen armor. So good.
It's I got my All-Star 6 order from Collectibles.
We lost
and
the
I totally forgot what I'd ordered. Like I got the ones that I knew I'd ordered, but I was pretty sure that I had, like, I knew the ones that I was absolutely sure that I ordered. I got Sir Andrew and Baradak and
gotta have Baradak. Yeah.
But that was all I could remember, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I ordered like 5 figures, and then I was looking at the wave, and I was like, oh, I'd sure like to get the midget skeleton. Not because I want the skeleton parts, but because I wanted the other parts that were with it.
Right.
So I probably would have just sold off the midget skeleton parts. Yeah, that guy.
The blue pleated arm, like
that armor. Yeah, the chest specifically, and then the pauldrons.
Yeah, the shoulders are really nice.
And then I think he has like a sword or a hammer or something that I also wanted.
He's got like generic weapons, but yeah.
But I was like, I'm not gonna order anymore. I'll just wait and see what comes in, kind of thing. And now it's sort of like as much as it's cool that I got these like truly all-star figures. These are the ones that were voted on.
Right. 2 years
I
ago
probably
now.
would have opted to get different figures if I was ordering it today.
Honestly, like at first I was so impressed with the reissues, the ones we voted on. I mean, the whole wave to me was really cool because again, it was kind of fleshing out and finishing what Necronominus didn't have, which was tons of skeletons. But yeah, like this wave kind of fleshed out and finished what was left of that. And last week when we went to the Mythic meetup and he had all of All Star 6 there, I could have I ended up walking away with I had pre-ordered them, then I had the issues with the laptop, so I'd canceled that pre-order and forgot. And I was patiently waiting for my order to come in and it wasn't. So I went back and looked at my orders and was like okay, this is how I got all of that money back so fast to get the new laptop. And I understood I needed to. I just completely forgot. Like so much awesome happened after that. Totally forgot everything I'd canceled. So now it's like a matter of now which ones do I really want? Because it's even things changed after I'd done the initial pre-order. And it's like, which ones do I want to take home the most now? So that was Sir Andrew, that was Therasis, and Scally Bone Splitter, because again, I felt like those were the most different from everything else that I already had. And even then, Sir Andrew's just another knight, but it was like this the flame effect on the sword and everything else was like that was new to me because I didn't get Aerithir. So like I was really about that. And I love like the feathery kind of look to his cape and his skirt and everything. I think that's really cool. I don't care for the color of the armor that much. Like I don't care for that. But at the same point in time, I love the idea of like his little troop, the Repentant. I think that's like one of the coolest things about that. Um so yeah, when I went into Eternia Dreams today, I was looking to get more. I was hoping they would have had a Sir Enoch. There's that Skeleton Raider, which will go great with my heads pack. I got the heads pack last week and still haven't opened it because I was looking at a Maxilius today. I was like, I'd get another Maxilius just so I could strip it down to the bare bones and then I could pop these heads on. Like, I was thinking that, or I was like, maybe I'll get another Tripiculi. Maybe I get this. And then I talked myself out of buying all the toys today, guys. All of them. Kenny, you weren't here earlier, and Adam, you weren't here when I was talking about that. I talked myself out of it, mainly because I'm looking around and I'm like, I got bins over here, Mythic Legions. I got some Ghostbuster stuff. I got Motu Origins. I got You guys don't hear me talk about Motu Origins as much as I used to. I have a crap ton of Motu Origins I'm surrounded with. Yeah, and honestly, I've been hunting for those. If I'd seen those today at a Target, I would have picked them up, brought them home. Like there were very key things that if I had seen, like when I toy hunt, there are certain things that'll just fly off the shelf, and I'll be like, I need to get it. Everything that I picked up today, I put back. I was like, I don't need to get it. I don't need to get it. But if I'd seen like Lion-O or Chitara at friggin' So William's saying that Enoch is impossible to get for less than 90. Eternia Dreams as a retailer will have him at the retailer price once he gets his inventory in and on the shelf. Now, part of me thinks because I know Alan is opening up a store down in Frederick that right now he's still got Necronominus and the last couple of waves at his current store in the Cranberry Mall. So when I went in, it's fully loaded. They closed their store in Gettysburg, so I think he took all the inventory he had up there and fully stocked this. But like even then, when it comes to like his Savage Crucible, it's looking a little lean. When I'm looking at his AWOC, it's looking a little lean. I think he's actually got most of that inventory getting ready for his grand opening of his next store down in Frederick, which that'll be September 13th, and I will be going to the grand opening with another channel regular, Clubhouse cohort, Corey, Make Shape Create. We'll both be heading down there and getting to be a part of that grand opening. That's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm hoping Alan will have his All-Star 6 on the shelf so I can finally get Sir Enoch. Honestly, I already know, again, Curtis has like 20 Sir Enoch, so I just talked to Curtis if I can't find one elsewhere. But, I'm going to try to get them as quick as I can. Oh, is that the Panthro? Nice. That's really like the only thing I'm kind of mad about with the Thundercats X Motu right now is that they announced like that next wave that's got like the Panther, like the Battle Cat man,
Mm-hmm.
and we're getting at Liono and Panthro again already.
Yeah.
And I don't see the need to have.
Look what they did with the turtles.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like I felt like they overdid that, and I don't feel like they need to do that again. I think that's crap.
They really did good with the He-Man, dude. Honestly, I really like the He-Man. I like
You
the
know-
barbarian style look to him. It's just cool.
Yeah, he looks
The
good.
only thing I actually don't like is the cross between the Sword of Omens and the Power Sword. I don't like how it looks. It looks
Boojaboo did
awkward
way
to me.
better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mega Custom X did way better on his version, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do like the look of that He-Man, and I want to get like the pieces from Liono to make him look like that armor from the end of Revolution with that head sculpt, because I like that long hair look for him.
Yeah, that is such a good. I mean, I remember like when it first dropped, a lot of people were kind of down on it, but I was like, actually, I thought it was pretty nice. It's actually not like a derpy look. It's focused.
Yeah.
It's got like a mean, but it just like reminds me of like a barbarian look, and it's perfect.
Yeah.
I think it
Yeah.
fits.
I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, and that, of course, the chest too. I mean that
That
Eternia
Eternia
cat.
tiger, and again, you just pop on 2 Eternia shoulder pauldrons, and he's looking
Mhm.
outstanding.
Yep.
We got Freaks Figs in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to have you. Mochu Prince is asking if anyone landed that new 80th He-Man Skeletor 2-pack. Look, I've been seeing some people are getting them, but
In Canada.
like 90% of everybody else, like if you had it pre-ordered through Target, goodbye, canceled.
I think
Which
anybody
honestly-
US based got it canceled, and anybody outside, like even I think
Which is
Eldor did
so
Eldor.
weird.
Somebody
Yeah, I
was
think
outside
Eldor
of the
got
States got
his.
it. Yeah.
I think it's crazy. Like Target normally didn't cancel your pre-orders necessarily. That was always Walmart's thing. Target was the one that charged your card 50 times, checking,
Hate them.
then putting the balance back, checking, putting the balance back. And it sucked because sometimes they would check and no, the money would not be there. Be like, look, if you would just charge me when the fucking figures come in, I'll be okay. Stop hitting me every other day for money for a product that's not
hate
even
that.
in your store yet. Dumbest thing ever.
Yeah.
I can't stand pre-ordering through their websites.
Now I just wait for it to come out in the store.
We got
'Cause they'll
Dead Man
drop.
joining us here in the chat. Look, Thanos is showing off. He got his
My
giveaway.
Cornmer's winnings.
Yeah.
Nice.
I still say that was rigged. It's like the same 5 people kept winning. Like all these other people are joining in. The same 5 people kept popping up as winners.
Yeah, I
It
got
was so
2.
All right, let me go ahead here. I'm going to shoot this out to Dead Man real quick to see if he wants to join us tonight. He's always good to have on. Oh, wait a minute here. Let's see. Bud did reach out after he dropped off here. I was wondering what happened to him. I'll get back on when his stomach calms down. Okay. Brother, understood. If you're still listening, I hope you feel better, my friend. And Ken actually says he'll be on in a bit.
What?
So Ken's going to be joining us. So it seems to be a little early tonight, as well as Adam. Is something going on with you guys up in Canada tonight? Like, is it like? I know I dropped the link like last minute, but
It's just hot, so I think people are kind of like, it's the end of the summer. People are just kind of winding down, kind of
Right.
laying low a little bit.
I hear you. Just hanging out.
He's got a little guy too that's probably going to start school on Monday, so it's we
Yeah.
got the long weekend and everything. I think people are either like camping or chilling out.
Either way,
Nice.
I'm glad you guys could join in tonight. I'm looking forward to hanging out with everybody. I was hoping Brick would be able to join us tonight, but unfortunately, Brick is feeling under the weather. So everybody, give some well wishes for our brother Brick. As I mean, I don't know if he put it out there. I don't want to say his business, but he's not feeling well. So
He was saying it in chats earlier.
oh,
today.
he was saying in another chats. Okay, so Brick, yeah, he's got COVID. So he's
Nothing
saying
like the
that
start of the
meds-
school year to spread that shit around, right? And to catch
right.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying that the meds he's on are definitely helping a lot more than from when the last time he had it. So that's good. I'm glad to hear that. He said the last time it really put him through a ringer, so it's been a lot easier this time. But honestly, anybody's not feeling well, I hope they feel better. And we got Greg, formerly Brute Scale, saying, I'm off from the bar tonight. Okay. All right, Greg. Well, you know what that means. Hold on. See if we get Greg up in here. He'll probably have some plastic to crinkle in our ears tonight. But we love having Greg on. And he ain't been on the last couple of off worlds, so it'll be good to chill with Greg tonight, too. I'm just looking to have a fun, chill night with everybody.
They made these the new Hordak is like really like squishy head kind. It's not squishy, but it's actually really nice. I do like what they did to it. And
I like
this
the
looks
paint
great.
app on that.
Yeah.
That looks really good.
Is that the new
paint-
Ethereal one?
Yeah, and his head is like it's farther away from the neck piece there,
Better.
so it's
I
not
like
tucked
that.
in like classics or any of the other ones. So,
Mhm.
and of course the wings, but this
looks
is my favorite Hordak for sure, man.
Gotta
He is
gotta
great.
get some paint on them wings though, Kenny. You gotta put some black detail lining on that.
Yeah,
I told-
'cause they give
Just
you
like
all
the
the
ones
ways to do it, right?
Right? Like they did the same thing with the Turtles of Grace Turtles of Grayskull one where they gave us the wings and they did put a bit more paint on those wings than those. Like just like the outline was black, but
Yeah.
there's so much like veining and webbing within the wings and stuff like that just that detail pops. But I like the translucency. I think he looks outstanding.
Yeah, this is a good one. Absolutely.
Again, I never complain like too much except for He-Man's head and some of the paint apps on some of the figures. Masterverse just
Masterverse.
they're doing solid. They really are doing solid.
I haven't
when it
opened these
comes-
ones yet, but I did
Hey,
get
when
the
it-
other two.
When it comes to the origin stuff, like again, the paint apps are less on those, but that's just to be expected because it's that more kid toy. So, I get it.
I ordered that Tila. I'm still not sold on her head sculpt, but
I don't
think
know.
I'll
Some of
paint
the
her eyes.
in-hand-
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I've seen like some in hands, and honestly, it's like 60-40. Like 40 of them look okay, but about 60% of them are kind of meh.
But like the Evil Lyn looked great. Like her face
Christy?
was so nice.
Great, yeah.
Dude,
All
even
the
though
Evil
even
Lyns-
the
all the Evil Lyns have been
the Tila sorceress, the green Tila, like that
Yeah,
face
she
is
looked great.
perfect.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
if we would have done that in just the standard color, they wouldn't even have had to do a new face sculpt. They could have used that.
Right?
Because this
It's
one is a
crazy.
little odd. I do want to fix the eyes because the eyes are the ones that look up.
That's what it is. The
Oh.
eyes are just off. They're weird.
Yeah.
I do want to repaint them though. That'll be better.
New school COVID. That's right. That's right. K-Roll in the house. Sis, thank you again for the assist. It's funny, like I was saying earlier, Carol helped me make sure that I got my all-in when it dropped yesterday at 11 a.m. because I was working. And then just come to find out when we looked it up later in the evening on Store Horseman, the all-ins were still available by the time Let's Go Off-World went live. Like, that's so weird. But, hey, it's great. Yeah, look at that, Sir Ignatius. Hold on, I'll get the full screen on that. You
It's
know,
a great
and
figure. It's not going to pick up the pearlescence of the paint. Like it's a
No.
really, really cool sort of finish to it,
I mean, it
which makes
kind of
sense because it's
shows.
Etheron.
Yeah,
You can kind of see there's almost a color
a little
shift.
bit.
Like there's a kind of a goldiness to the pearl
Yes.
white. But when you compare it to like what's also out now for a night, and this isn't even the craziest example because he doesn't have full
Not
soft
even.
goods. But like detail wise, they're not even close. The weapons have more details, the face, the helmets, the plumage, like the shields. The shield alone, if you just look at the shield and you go, yeah, okay, they've evolved.
Right.
Like it's a totally different
And all
product
the
now.
shields are like having that similar design now with like the buckler in the middle because now you're able to, and I got it here somewhere. So yeah, this is the new kite shield from Sir Andrew. It's got that central piece that you can pop that out because if you want to, you can pop in the big sigils like this, like
Oh, wow.
having giant Necronominus on there, having that giant Four Horsemen logo skull pop into the middle of the shield. Like, yeah, the Aetheron with Sir Gideon's shield. Like, just that kind of detail versus well, actually, that's a great example. Adam, hold that Aetheron up with Sir Ignatius's
Yeah.
Aetheron shield. Like, this is actually the exact kind of comparison that we're trying to talk about. So that's the old emblem logo shield, and this is how they're doing it from now
Yeah.
on.
Big
Like,
difference.
that's
Holy
a hell
cow.
of a difference.
This is 3D. Like this, it's all sculpted. It's not painted at all. This is like one paint app. They paint it gold. They tampo the purple.
And that's
done.
it.
This
That's
is
it.
like painted underneath. The whole thing comes off. It's crazy.
Yeah.
This might be my favorite of the 3D.
I think so.
Faction sigil shields.
Because my worry with like the Necronominus, you can see, like, I gotta heat this
mine
up,
is big too.
straighten this up a little bit. I gotta heat this up. The wings are thicker, so they're sturdier. But these little pieces that are bendy, it's like I heat it up and I'll pop them, bend them right back into place.
I'm surprised they didn't put like a protector because like Baradoc, when I got him, his little like spikes had like protectors on them.
Right, but yeah, this was just like in the plastic like that, and I guess they heat it up to shrink wrap it around it. I don't know how the process of molding that plastic to the accessories goes, but I think the heat may have been a little too much when they were doing it, and that's why they're kind of warped because they heated them up. But they are so good.
And the belts, I mean, don't get me started on those belts. The difference is incredible. Like
Again,
the detail.
the older standard belts versus what we're getting with these, and I mean, we've gotten a couple of them on figures.
I think this one's my favorite one. So it's kind of like a double belt
Yeah.
almost, but you get like a painted buckle. You get little,
Pouches.
packs on the side, little pouches. There's also a slot that's sort of built in for, a dagger or a sword or whatever. There's another one in the pile here that you could put like 2 swords on. Like they're just, they're just in a lot of ways, they're kind of like filling in the gaps, right? The figures were always really, really cool. And the designs were great, but now they're sort of adding more detail where they kind of didn't before, right? Where they're sculpting another piece to replace what should have been sort of 2 different pieces in the past. So
yeah. Well, it's again, they're at a point now where like, reinvesting that money gets you more than just recycling what you had to be able to make that money to reinvest, right? We're talking last night, like we've been doing a lot of brackets on Let's Go Off World lately, and like one of the ones coming up, they're going to be doing like, because we're all Mythic Legions fans, like we're going to be doing a Mythic Legions bracket, and he's talking about like, but how do you do that? Like favorite characters? Well, what are the criteria? Do we do it based off of the toys? Because naturally, like there are older, rarer toys that yes, people love, but you can't, like, what's your criteria to compare that towards something that's coming out now? Because again, for exact things like again, Sir Ignatius, that's a reissue of a figure that had come out in an earlier wave, and we're getting it again, but it's minute differences in how it looks compared to its original release, really. Whereas, again, you just saw like the Aetheron shield, new versus the old. They don't compare. Like sure, you can compare them, but it's very unfair. It's apples to oranges, however you want to call it. That is what it is. It's not a good look, not a good comparison with what you're getting now. It's incredible the way they're coming out. And I mean, we've seen like billions of skeletons over the last year, and yet even the skeletons keep looking cooler. The undead of Viking Fell looks completely different from this Viking Raider versus, again, Maxilius or the Skeleton Legion Builder 2, which is just a bare skeleton. And then they're giving you heads packs so you can make them even more distinct. And I've got extra heads for my undead zombie builder that I'm going to open up here. And we got Mr. Mad Gus in the house saying blessings and greetings to everyone. To you as well, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Ooh.
Not pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm actually liking that figure more now than I was initially. Like, I felt like he was kind of unnecessary, but I kind of figured they were going to go that route. And now I just like, you know what? Yes, give me anthropomorphic cat people in there. Although I will say the head sculpt looks a little familiar to somebody I've seen in AWOC. Just a little.
I've passed on that. I mean, this is the story of 2025 for me. I said I was going to be all in on all these things, and then realized that I shouldn't be and haven't been. As a result,
reality versus how much you want to be.
I was like, you know what? I don't need 30 different new lines that are coming out just because they're coming out. So I'm not doing that. I may grab that one though, just to go with Origins. But I had like the Super 7 Thundercats are fantastic, and I just don't like, apart from not having a Tigra, which I'll find at some point, or do.
Well,
without.
They did the. It's not ultimate. What is it? Deluxe.
The deluxe one. I still want the hands though. I want the extra hands. As funny as that sounds, because everybody kind of jokes about Super 7 having so many extra hands. I want the extra hands, and I think there's a couple little paint app hits that make that one a little bit nicer than the deluxe one, personally.
Right.
Yeah.
But the deluxe one, I may get anyway, because I'm finding those deluxe ones are great to just sort of like let my kids play with them and not have to worry about them.
Yeah.
And then I can kind of have my cake and eat it too, in the sense that I can have my shelf one, and they can sort of have one too, because they for whatever reason, my kids have kind of taken to Thundercats. I think it's because it's a nice balance of like, with Wily Cat, Chitara, and Chimera, like there's more in that cartoon for them than a lot of the other cartoons that I kind of like. So
it aged better than a lot of other cartoons. Now, are you watching the old school Thundercats or that 2011 one?
Old school.
Yeah, that aged a lot better than, and I say this a lot, and again, it's not to take away anything from Filmation. It's just that I find Filmation almost completely impossible to watch with just can't be. There are certain episodes that work really well, but overall, I have a harder time watching Filmation.
The action's a little wonky, but the music and the animation and like just the world design is so good on Filmation. Like
that, I will always agree with. Yeah, like that weird alien, backgrounds and stuff. Like I've never not expressed my love for those. But yeah, it's overall the dialogue and everything else is, I find it very difficult to watch Filmation.
Whereas, the one that took off and that I think, or the one that still it aged a lot better was She-Ra. Like the whole, like the She-Ra cartoon everything on the Filmation She-Ra was great. Yeah,
Filmation She-Ra, actually, rewatched a couple of times because
It's
again,
great. It's so
it's
good.
easier to digest, but the He-Man's difficult. And again, it just may have been as simple as like a learning curve, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because He-Man was like, one of those first out, and then these other ones went later, and they're like, okay, well, this is what we can do to get around censors for this and that, and, everything. But yeah, but
They
Mike
probably
Young
had a little
production,
more leeway too, right? Like it'd been going
yeah,
on, and they're like, "Oh well, it's a
they had
success.
that
Let's
money,
let 'em-" Yeah,
they had that bigger budget. So Greg sent me this. He updated his Order of Aetheron shelf display here, and of course, standing tall in the back, you can see Sir Uksak with the orc head that is stunningly Greg. So he wanted me to show that and flex that he has all these damn Templars while the rest of us are still trying to get Sir Enoch.
I'm more impressed with the Dio than any figures.
Yeah,
I'm
that
like, "Oh, it's really
cathedral
nice."
look, so good, so good. I might
I
get a
have
couple of
zero
more.
Templars. I have no interest in Templars.
Neither did I until I picked up Sir Elijah. Everybody kept talking about it, and I watched a couple videos, and I was like, all right, let me pick up a Sir Elijah. And then I was like, okay, you know what? Like it's like the knight, and again, I didn't like knights until I got a Valiant Knight in hand, and then I was like, okay, I could see having a couple knights for fodder, but hey, who doesn't like killing a bunch of Templars, right? So I mean, I could use some more Templars, but that's why I want to have Sir Enoch, and then of course Sir Gideon, but he is just a great figure. Sir Gideon's amazing. So we got Cobweb. Oh yeah, I had Mr. Magus's comment up here. Is that Cringer? So that is Battle Catman from the He-Man X
Battle
Thundercats
Catman.
line. That's what they called him, Battle
It's like
Catman.
the weakest. Like what do we call the Cringer?
The main protagonist is basically named Man. Okay, let's not forget it's He-Man.
Jeez.
Mhm.
Just call him Cringer. Like I don't know.
Right?
that's-
Like, or do the Motu thing with the Cringer, now that he's a
yeah.
human anthropomorphic one, whatever they had to do. We got Cobweb Collector joining us in the chat. Where you at, buddy? Huh? Where you at? How come you not joining us on live? What's going on? You wearing pants? You don't have to wear pants to join. Just saying. And we got Hyperdelic Ron in the house saying, who's hooking now? Hey man, everybody knows Blues Traveler said it best. The hook brings you back, baby. We got Ryu in the house saying, what's up? Been watching movies? That's good, brother. That's good. This is that time of the year where watching movies is amazing. Because like a lot of those fall spooky season movies are coming, and that's what I'm all about. We got Greg, formerly Brooke Scale, says, I have a lot of the older ones and added soft goods to them. The new ones, I have like 3 Elijah and 2 Enochs. There you go. I know Curtis actually bought all of the Enochs, so there you go. And we've got Ted, or TD3 Trooper, joining us. Troy Dotson, good to have you here, brother. Thank you for joining. Saying, what's up, my dudes? Hey, you know what? Show him that Skeleton Crew haul, Thanos, because he loves some Star Wars.
Yeah, I'm jealous of that haul.
Right, I am too. My Ross never have shit.
Well, we don't even have Ross, so that's
There you go.
There was no chance I was gonna find them at Ross.
If I find them, I can always pull them off, hold them aside for you.
I went to Ross again today, and I found 2 more Fistos.
Nice. I saw a couple in a Target still for full price today.
Yeah. What's up, Joe?
Howdy, fellas. How's everybody doing?
Oh, Joe, Adam's just flexing on some All-Star 6. I was showing off last week's All-Star 6 haul. Loving it.
Ooh, nice.
I'm going to say that I'm actually more impressed with Gortok than I expected I would be. I love orcs. So for me, it's like Xylonis Flock and then orcs and goblins and vampires. Like I to me, there's only like 2. There's good and evil in Mythos. There's not like 37 factions or whatever it is. So for me, it's like everybody's either in Xylonis Flock or they fight against monsters. But the paint apps on this are actually better than I thought. He's kind of like
I noticed that too. I thought he
He's
was
almost
just
like
going
a
to be like,
plum color on the front. Like it's a really,
yeah,
really dark purple almost, but then the
right.
back is actually just black.
And see,
It's really nice.
that was kind of how I felt about it too. Like when I was seeing the pictures, I thought he was just going to be like all flat black or whatever. But again, seeing him in hand, it's like, oh, you know what? I kind of like this a little bit more, and now I want another one.
I knew there was like some color to him, but I didn't
So
realize that it was, like a full-on kind of paint app. Most of the orcs are just, the bear orc is just kind of green,
yeah,
and the
I got a
purple orc
couple.
is just kind of purple.
So when I bought my orcs, and I'm still contemplating picking up at least another. I know I'm going to get the female orc from the
the
game
the builder
War
pack
of the
one.
Aether Blade. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
that's
a
a
female
great
one of those.
set.
And I might get another male one as well, just because I want to have some. But it's funny after seeing Gorthok in person last week and like seeing those splotches of like brown on him as well. It reminded me a lot of the Auroch Kai from Lord of the Rings. And I was like, ooh, you know what? I want him to lead. And again, Alan at Eternian Dreams still has like some of those Shadow Orc reinforcements. The Legion builders of that. So I might pick up a couple of extra of those and give like a little faction of Orokai that are going to work for Necronominus and Alithia's brood and stuff. So, some evil orcs to go against my green orcs and my barbarians. And I still have no idea where I'm eventually going to display all of this, but it's going to be freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's tomorrow Oz's problem. So,
yeah, it is. I got to acquire the stuff now. Worry about where to put it later.
Yep. That's how I collect mythic legions.
Now I'm thinking I probably should have got some of them Legion builders today while I'm waiting for All-Star 6, more of the All-Star 6 stuff to come in. Damn. Missed opportunity. That's okay. There'll be another time.
For sure.
That's the best thing about it. It's not like they're slowing down any.
No, that's for sure. That is for sure. All-Star 6 is a really good wave. Like, I've been nothing but impressed with it for sure.
Again, it's one of these things where, like, it started with Necronominus and it was great, but it really kind of finished and fleshed out with All-Star 6. And then just, again, the sprinkling of other stuff that we've had released over the last year help. And then I can't wait until we get Rising Suns at the end of the year.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be good.
Give me my
we don't know everything that's going to be at Legion's Con yet either.
Not a clue, because they always have surprise releases at Legion's Con.
Yeah.
So.
Jeremy said there was more to come, so.
He did. He said the back end of this year is jam-packed, which, again, it's one of the reasons we had the early figure Obscura drop, which that's still outstanding and great.
Yes. Agreed.
All right. I think I'm going to go park myself outside for a bit. I don't know that we're going to get up to a full 10 while I'm gone, so I'm probably just going to turn the camera off and the mic off on the laptop and just go grab the phone. Kenny, until I get back, you're in charge.
Got it.
Look what I got today. Boom.
Two shots.
Got the Stavros test shot. So
nice. And honestly, the Stavros figure himself is just so good. Like
it's great. Yeah, I have it too, but I don't know. I ended up getting both of the Dragaseer characters as the test shots. I just thought they would look really good on my shelf. So,
well, now you got to make them look like statues.
Yeah, I mean they do. I had a few people when I posted the first test shots. Multiple people commented that we need a Medusa figure now to put with the test shots.
Yeah.
What's up, Greg? So
now, how
this
come
is very cool.
Now, how come the tampo on the test shot soft goods isn't all messed up looking? Oh, wait.
My actual figure did not. I bought 2 of them, and both of them had clean prints. So
You mean like this?
Yeah.
I never had any issues.
So
I don't know
Yep.
what happened to other people's, but
yeah,
mine look great, so I'm happy.
right.
All right,
Agreed.
I will be
Agreed.
back.
Oh, goodness. Just get off work, Joe.
Yeah, 14-hour shift today.
Good Lord.
Oof.
See, I'm here
It was-
crying about a 10, like a little bit. and you guys for 14.
Well, I'm supposed to work at 10, but about 15 minutes before my shift was over, they had a critical failure, and I'm in the maintenance department, so
Oh,
that means we don't get to go home.
This guy's rad.
isn't it a good one?
Yeah.
I think if I didn't have like 4 others, I might have posed him like that. But I love, especially like even my freaking logo. I mean, I love the Skeletor with the horns. Like I have to pose him with this. It just it's too cool.
I like the bald Skeletor too, though.
Yeah.
I might pick up a second one though.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the Super 7 Mumra, and I really like that figure as well. But I kind of wanted these in the scale of Origins so I could play with the other ones.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, even though that Super 7 one would scale perfectly with any of them, just because obviously he should be that much bigger than everyone else when he grows, right?
Yeah.
But I like it, yeah. He did. And I was just looking at this. We were just talking about Tila, about like kind of how disappointing that face sculpt was. And I was just looking at this, man. This Chitara's face sculpt is so good, especially for like an Origin style. Like they did really, really good with that face sculpt.
Yeah.
So
well, and her eyes actually have detail, whereas the Tila one's just like
looking up into her brain. Ridiculous. Yeah, I want to paint that for sure. But they did good on, like, obviously there was a little bit of a concern. There was a couple, Mr. Home Arcade really was kind of clowning his face. Hold on, I think that light's kind of making it a little too bright, but like it is a little off, and the eyebrows are kind of, I don't know. But
I think he looks good.
I think the cool part is like kind of like this one, how you've got that one sleeve on the outside there, and then if you put him in Thundercat mode, this is the piece that comes with it. So it's cool because it doesn't come apart. You just obviously take it off the torso, and then it just slides right in, and it covers that shoulder just like the Super 7 has it. So it's actually really, they did good with that one. I don't like how the orange is like really pale compared to
like how they did the cartoon Beastman.
Yeah.
It was, the color was a little off on that one too.
Yep. I'm looking up there. Yep. It's like almost like a tangerine almost, Yeah. We should have ours.
Not much, guys. Tangerine, you say?
Well, he's talking about the cartoon collection Beastman. Like the orange is like almost like it's too light. It's not as reddish, like not the red
As
orange,
it was
like
in the cartoon.
Orange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the reasons why I was like easy to pass on that.
Well,
I
this
mean,
one
again,
I bought them.
They jacked the face up on this one where like the nose, you've got more on the one side than the other. So like it's not centered. But yeah, it's an easy fix. That's not that bad.
It's still a good look though.
Yeah. I think it was Home Arcade was saying he looked like what the hell's his name? Who did the first Pennywise? Forgot his name already.
Tim
Curry. Yeah.
Yeah, Tim Curry.
Tim
That's
Curry.
it.
Yep. So,
I
but I was
stopped
telling them
myself
when you were
because
out that you can actually put this cover on it. When you turn him into Thundercat mode, it actually just goes around and it clips. It goes under his torso. And that's one thing about these that I noticed that was a big difference is the torsos, not just the arms being different. Look how like narrow the waist is there on these. So they go really narrow on that. And then when you want to go Thundercat mode, this thing just goes through and then goes right under the waist and then just kind of gets in there. And now you've got your
nice.
and it matches the same as this one. So you've got that shoulder piece.
Very cool.
Oh, cool.
And
I like it.
again, I mean, when it comes to what I'm going to get them for, I'm definitely just going to have them in their Thundercats look. I'm not going to put them in their Eternia looks because I've always wanted my Thundercats to match my He-Man toys. And even today, like when we were going around, Ziggy asked me, he goes, "Oh, is that them?" While we were at Eternia Dream. No, Eternia Dreams didn't have the new ones. They had the Savage World Funko ones
Okay.
that were stylized like the old school figures. So I was like, no, those aren't them. They're close.
Those are very cheaply made.
Hey, Curtis.
What's going on?
Yeah. How you doing, brother?
Not bad. I'm not gonna stay long. I'm getting ready to go watch a movie with Darla, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. So,
well, we appreciate that, sir.
Yep, and gonna kick Kenzo's ass. So that's it.
Yeah, gotcha. The ongoing feud,
especially
We're
now
gonna
that
sell
football's
tickets.
getting ready to start. You know.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, how's that gotta feel to be a Raider fan, knowing you're gonna just lose again? It's like another failed year.
Pretty hopeless.
Just- Damn it, that wasn't the answer I wanted. You need to talk shit back to me. No.
Sorry.
Why do you, why do you
it's,
think he
it's one of
compensates
these
for
cycle
toys?
things where they try to get you excited, but they haven't even done enough for me to even try to get excited. It's just like it's just going to be another shitty year. So,
You know the worst part about that is, Curtis, you know who the one is like talking the most and making the most noise? It's a freaking Cardinals fan. Stanley.
Right? Where's
Yeah,
Stanley at?
there
Where's
you go.
Stanley at?
Stanley's bumping the Cardinals. I'm like, dude, you guys, that's
They're
never
bad.
happened and it won't.
yeah.
It's not going to
bad.
happen.
Poor
I
guy.
do have a bone to pick though, besides just wanting to fight Kenzo.
Oh, what are we picking tonight?
I was told that we were getting back to this soon, and it doesn't look like it is. This
Oh, cool. You could fight Thanos then. Yay.
yeah, because I was told he was growing it back.
It'll
and
grow
then
back.
You say that, but it's even shorter than last time I saw you. So
It's like skin there, buddy.
yeah, it's like it's getting less. I don't know, man. I think we're gonna have to talk to Bobby and have Bobby sculpt us a new head for that figure.
He's got to swap them out for free to everybody who's already purchased them.
There you go.
That is not an accurate representation of our friend.
Yeah.
Bobby,
I only
you
bought
always
this
talk yourself
figure.
up.
I don't buy any of your figures. I only bought this because it looked like Thanos, and now it doesn't. Bait and switch. Bait and switch.
How dare you do this to us, Bobby?
Right. All right. Well, I'm gonna go watch a movie, but you guys have a good one. I'll talk to you later.
You too, Curtis. Thanks for
Yeah.
popping in.
Yep. Later.
And Greg says, "Let's go, GI ants."
There you go. Poor guys that got to deal with Russell Wilson like we did the other couple years ago.
Right. See, look, Rick says you look younger that way. See,
It's not all the gray hair.
I'm glad mine still doesn't show up on camera.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, the Tropiculi. It's got to be one of my favorite figures of the entire line.
Yes,
Not just of the
agreed.
wave, the entire line.
Agreed.
That is pretty cool.
I was having trouble deciding which one to pick, and I was just like, I couldn't resist. I love the Tropiculi so much. They're so much fun to play with. Yeah.
And again, with the Skulls Heads pack that came out with All-Star 6, you got so many more options for monstrosity heads.
Yeah. I even made a gorilla one at plopping and swapping, you know. So yeah, the skeletons have been a lot of fun to play with ever since the Tropiculi came out.
Yeah, elongated arms, short stubby legs, and then you got again different heads between what you can do with the Chimera and that, and so good.
Yeah, taking the double neck from the Chimera, they made everything use the same port. So I have a two-headed Tropiculi too.
So Thanos, what I'm going to need you to do now is I'm going to need you to take the entire skeleton crew and make them into the Star Wars Teenage Garage Band.
I could
Because
do
I know
that.
you have. I was
could
going to say, I
totally
know
do
you have the accessories for it, and that could be like the young Max Rebo band. There it is.
There it is. Probably one of the most outstanding figures out of the Turtles of Grayskull line.
I haven't opened him yet. I was like, I need to take him out.
Yeah, you should. This is a perfect time to do that.
Let him breathe a little.
Like the throne with that is on point, even better than the bone throne that came with Snake Mountain.
Yeah.
The little added ons, the war banner flags that come with it. It's really, really a good set. I didn't go in on it, and I'm like, I might actually regret that at some point. Blue Elephants play the keyboards. Yes, they do. Uh-oh, we lost Kenny. I think he's going to be rejoining shortly. So speaking of some Star Wars talk here. You guys may have known I was on some Star Wars trivia on the Universal Toy Collectors channel a couple months back, shortly before the charity stream. I answered one question almost right that entire day. Well, honestly, I used to know my shit, but a lot of things have changed. And I don't complain about it. I think it's cool. I'm just not as fresh on my knowledge as I used to be, and that's okay. However, coming up, he is going to be doing what he calls the Revenge Run, where former guests of Star Wars trivia are being re-invited back to question and quiz Stu and get him on stuff. I'm thinking, because one of the things that I remember more of towards the end of my hardcore Star Wars collecting days were those Karen Travis freaking Republic Commando books. Is that the new one or the original?
It's the new one. A buddy of mine picked it up. He's like, I didn't see this at your house. Just like brought it over. I was like, oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
It's always great when somebody just drops off a random playset that you got to figure out where the fuck to put now.
That's cool, though. I'll have fun with it.
Now they need to re-release the sewer playset so that you can have them hook up together like they used to, and nobody knew.
I thought they did do the sewer.
Did they do it?
They did. It's up for pre-order right now.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
And it connects. They said that there's an adapter, so it'll connect to that one or the vintage one.
Nice. Yeah, because that one's a little different sized.
Yeah, it's a little bit smaller.
Kinzer says interwebs dropped out. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, Kenny, we were wondering what happened. So now I feel like I may need to pick up that turtle set at some point. That's one that I still need to get. I need to grab Ninjor.
He's mix and matched from the other Ninjor because I wanted him to have like the all black or whatever. So
I still think one of the greatest like pop and swap lazy boy customs I've ever done was the Bray Wyatt WWE All Stars figures were out around that time when when you could still kind of find Ninjor, the first one around, and he had the tattoo tempos on his arms. So I popped the arms off of the Bray Wyatt figure and I popped the arms off of the Ninjor figure. So he looked like straight up Yakuza tattoos on exposed arms with his gi. And I just love that look. Absolutely love that look.
Cobb was showing off this head on the Masterverse. And it looked pretty cool.
Yeah, it did. My only problem is I'm not collecting Masterverse anymore. So
I didn't pre-order that figure, and it ended up being one of the ones that's hard to find now. So I'm like,
I know. Oh man, it is such a good looking figure too. Like again, Masterverse does keep getting better and better. I'm not upset that I did the switch where I was like, okay, I'm just going in on Origins now. Yeah, Blade. I actually saw him at Eternia Dreams today, and I almost said I might pick this up for an investment. But then I remembered I don't buy my toys as investments. I don't buy them to sell in the future. I feel that that's I don't know. That's not how I collect. That goes against my ethos on collecting. Like I buy toys because I enjoy them, not because I plan on getting rich selling them. Power of the Force 2 showed me how that market can drop out beneath you.
I was at Dee Dee's the other day, and they had the Batman 66 Batmobile. I missed it, but the clerk told me that they had them in. I was like, you didn't hold one for me?
Oh man, yeah, because that is a good one. That is a good one, even though it
It's
didn't
funny
make it
though,
far
like-
in that bracket.
I go in there, and they're like, oh, it's the toy photography guy. Like, they know me over there.
You know what though, man? When you're looking for discount toys, you gotta go where you can get them cheap. Yeah. Blade's one of the ones that I'm still waiting for the Origins version on. I definitely want to get Origins Blade.
I actually don't do a lot of Masterverse these days, like a few characters here and there, but I've been getting all the movie ones. So,
Well, because when are you ever going to get them again, right?
yeah. I mean, I assume they'll do him in the Origins one, right?
Yeah, they said they're going to do all the vintage characters in Origins. They said they were going to do the entire vintage line, but they never clarified if they ever meant that they were going to do all the vehicles. I mean, they've pretty much given us all the play sets. I mean, for just straight Masters of the Universe, all we need left is the slime pit.
Slime Pit, yeah.
That's it. That's all we need. And they've got all the play sets from the original line. But they never did say if we were going to get all the vehicles. And like the ones that we haven't gotten have mostly been vehicles that had like action figure or action features besides just wheels. Like we haven't seen well, the Road Ripper they did release without the pull cord, but like what was it called? The Laser Bolt, which was like the red thing that almost looked like the Road Ripper. Like, you know, we haven't seen them even try to attempt to do that.
Yeah.
We haven't. I don't expect we'll get electronic ones like the Dragon Walker or Spydor, which I'd be fine if we just got a non-electronic Spydor.
I have the
Because I
vintage
love that. I love that vehicle as a kid. I would like to see them get Mantisaur out for Hordak. That would be great. But I think we've really gotten the extent of vehicles that we're probably going to get.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Mattel Creations Battle Ram at some point, just because it's such an iconic vehicle. Like, I don't know. But the vehicles haven't done very well, right? Because like the Stridor was like $3 at the discount stores for a while.
Right. I remember that was right around the time Adam was getting into the line, and I was like, or was that and what getting you the Point Dread and Talon Fighter, like trying to snatch those up super cheap for you.
For like $10 or whatever.
Yeah. Rest of us suckers were paying like $40 full price. Adam's swooping in halfway through the line, getting them all at super discounts.
I mean, my collection. I was thinking like, well, I don't really mind that they went for so cheap. Like I've got a couple Battle Cats, I got a couple, Panthers, I got a couple of the plane, I got the like, I don't even know what they're called because I'm not a Motu guy, but I got like tons of Motu Origin stuff, and I paid like probably $200 for all of it. Like it's I got a crazy
Star
amount.
Wars collection. Like it's just I pick them up when they're super cheap, and I mean I paid full price to finish off the Skeleton Crew, but I mean when I got all those other
sacrifice.
But the average price per figure is probably still like $15.
Yeah,
or not even, probably like 10.
Yeah, because these guys were like $6 a piece. So
you only paid full price for 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind you, one was a deluxe though. So
yeah, but still,
I don't.
I mean, it's
out of all the Black Series figures that I own, which again are just specifically Mandalorians, I don't think I've paid full price for a single one. Like, you know, whatever the original retail price is, I don't think I paid retail for a single one. Just, you know,
retail
smart
for
shopping.
everything. So that's Origins was like a pleasant surprise. I would not have collected Origins if I didn't get them for the price that I did.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you did too, because I was able to see how you were able to enjoy that with, Amanda and the kids, and you made it a very big family affair.
Yeah, that the whole Origins collection is actually in the living room. Like it's not my collection.
Nah, it's
George
for the
was
kids.
playing with it this afternoon. He had Snake Mountain down and a bunch of vehicles, and he doesn't know any names of anybody or anything. He just says the bad guy castle or whatever. And it's like, can I play with the shark vehicle and the cat and the like he doesn't know what they're called. Then it doesn't matter. Like that's the whole point. That's
Well, again, like I went back and like I was editing clips, like I said, or editing out the intros from older episodes and stuff like that. And the one where I brought you and Amanda on, like I called that specifically the Drakes are bringing their He-Mans.
yeah.
Because that's what we called it as kids. We didn't. I never remember calling it Motu as a kid or Masters Universe. It was my He-Mans.
As an adult who collected toys, it still would take me a second every time I saw MOTU capitalized. I was like, what is that again?
What is that?
Because they were always He-Mans.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Right.
what me and my cousins called them as kids. He-Mans.
Yeah, they were the He-Mans.
This is cool. The laser whip.
Oh yeah, yeah. What a cool accessory to include with that. So Cobb has now finally joined us. When I went to go add you to screen, Cobb, it didn't have the it still said your camera and your mic were off. So
Yeah, it's every time I hop on here now, it's still connected to like my phone from the one time I was on my phone. Why it starts out on my phone every time. I'm not even on my phone. I'm on my laptop, so I don't know how all that crap works.
right now, earlier tonight, we were wishing Nolan a happy birthday as his birthday was right before yours. But now, since you're here, it's also Cobb's birthday this past week, and I'm throwing you right under the bus like my sister did. Happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you guys.
Happy birthday,
I mean,
Cobb.
I forgot that when Nolan said his birthday, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot we're one day apart. Yeah.
And
it's over with already. Thank God.
John from the Collecting Brothers has jumped in and says, also, go buy some AWOC figures. My heart goes out to Jason and his family. Glad they are safe. Definitely, guys, go buy some AWOCs. I mean, I will shout that.
What happened?
Oh, his house burnt down or something. No,
Yeah,
he had an external garage that absolutely burnt to the ground. Everybody's safe, but they had a bunch of stuff in there, and it was right next to the house, but it was like a separated garage, so thankfully it didn't sort of directly affect the main house. But yeah, if you go on Facebook and just look up Jason Bienvenu, he posted a bunch of like pictures and videos. Like the thing was a fireball. Like it was crazy.
I don't need to see that. I've lived that experience. It's not fun.
I had that experience about a year ago. We had a shed that was like right next to the house. We had like 4 yards that are all about an acre a piece, just burned. And it was like right next to my house when I got home from work. Like my neighbor was out there with a hose trying to keep it away from the house.
Jason. Like that was Jason. Like there was, a couple of people out there with hoses, just kind of trying to keep the fire from jumping to the house.
Keep it contained. Yeah.
And the fire department got there, put it out, and so everybody's safe. Everything's all good. It's just inconvenient when you have to basically pay for production of a wave of figures and stuff like that. It wasn't in the budget.
Inconvenient. Period. But when you have other extenuating circumstances, it just makes that worse.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the exact contents of that particular garage were. So I don't know exactly what he lost. I didn't ask too many questions. Just wanted to make sure that he was okay. and then I had to ask him 2 work-related questions, which I felt bad about. But I was like, "Hey, we need to do this right now. Glad you're okay, but
Tell me these
I
two
will say
things.
this.
I'll let you go deal with that.
Yeah, exactly. People have been placing a bunch of orders, and it's nice because that money, more or less goes straight to Jason. A lot of it is, those waves are kind of paid off, and he owns the inventory, so the money that comes in does more or less go directly to him. So,
Right.
he's not. So yeah, there you go.
There it is. Jordan says, rumor has it Jason kept his prototypes in his extended garage, and they were straight fire, and that's why it burned down.
What? I didn't know what building it was, but my first question to him was effectively like, was this workshop? Like, what was in there? Like, what happened? And what do you have to replace now? And it from the sounds of it, as I said, I didn't dig too deep, but from the sounds of it, it's nothing he can't replace. So that's good.
Well, the truth of the matter is, no matter what was in there, as long as it wasn't a person, or a pet, it's replaceable.
Yeah.
In some way or fashion. It's just how much further does it set you back from other goals that you were trying to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
But, speaking from experience of having to start over after an entire house burned down, it's not fun. It sucks. There's a reason, like, a lot of people will have their childhood toys. One of the main reasons I don't is because my house went up. And it's just a shitty thing, and my heart goes out to anybody who has to experience that in any way, shape, or form, because it just sucks, and there's not anything you can really do. Aside from regular fire preventative things, like not smoking and falling asleep on your mattress or something like that, I mean, you just don't have to smoke. That solves that problem. I don't smoke in the house, so I don't worry about it, but, things like that, it sucks. It really sucks.
I smoke in my house because I like to live dangerously.
You do, and I see that.
Oh yeah, Joe, you weren't here the week I was talking about the box you sent me. I mean, that bothered me. I think I smell cigarette sign. Is because that box got passed around a few times. I guess I packed it up with stuff and sent it to Carol, and then she sent me something back in it. And I opened it up. I was like, it smells like Joe's box. I was just laughing.
My cigarette's been all over the country.
Right?
Yeah.
It was just funny. I was like, I know this.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, but I probably shouldn't be smoking a cigarette while I'm packing boxes.
It don't bother me.
I've done it plenty of times, Joe. You're
good. It was fucking funny though. I was like, it's the same box.
That is funny. It's funny that it held on that long. Like the cigarette smokes
might have been the same bubble wrap and everything.
Right.
Once that smell is in something, man, it does not go away.
Yeah,
it really doesn't. Yeah, look at that beautiful headhunter.
Yeah, that's the headhunter. Right. That is an awesome figure. Freaking love it.
I keep forgetting to ask Curtis when I see him. I think he said he had an extra set of the con exclusive parts. I think he had some, and I need to speak with him about that because I need to see about getting those to K-roll.
Seems like I remember him saying that he didn't like them, that wasn't his favorite head for it. Yeah.
Right. So I need to talk to him about that.
What my plans are, what I'll be doing with them.
Yeah, it's definitely a scare glow.
Yeah, you're getting the Motu treatment.
For sure. I know I was like, wait a minute, I've got 2 of that figure. And I was like, why don't I just give her my extra set? And then I remembered, I got to pack that up and ship that to John because I promised it. Carol reminded me. I was like, why aren't I just shipping you mine? And she goes, you said you promised it to John. And I was like, oh, shit, I forgot. I got to send that.
Yeah.
See, the fun part about that is it's just those exclusive parts. I can mail those in like a little envelope to John.
That Reptilax that I sent you, I was like, yeah, bud, you need a Reptilax? And I was like, oh, wait, you know what? I already told Oz.
Hey. Yeah. I've still got to, you know what? I'll probably see. There are figures that I turned down today that I was looking at that I really wanted at Eternity of Dreams that I should probably just go up and buy. because Alan is selling Necroconda for $60 a pop at his store. I could go buy 2 of them on BBTS now for $27.99 each and get it shipped with a $4 flat rate. Have 2 of the figure for less than what he's charging me for 1. I like supporting small businesses, but when they're overcharging that much for a figure that is still readily in stock, I kind of got to go. I got to spread my dollar further. That's all I got to say. I got to spread my dollar further. It's like there was a couple other Mythic figures I could have picked up today while I was there, and I was like, I don't know if they're doing the sale, but I know I can get these again from BBTS right now for $37, and from Store Horseman for $37. I would assume Alan is also doing that sale because I think it was kind of like a, sometimes like with stuff like that, the Horsemen put it out to all their retailers, mark this inventory down to this price. So I'm pretty sure they were, but you know what? I didn't want to walk it all the way up to the front and then be like, oh, that's a $50 figure. And I'm like, not on BBTS, it ain't.
Where Kinzo run off to? I saw he was opening all his cats.
He was having internet trouble.
Yeah, he's having some internet issues. You know what? Yeah, well.
You get some too, Thanos?
That flex.
I have the first wave in my pile of loot. I was going to ship it, but then the second wave started processing, so I'm waiting.
Might as well wait.
I only got the first wave, and then that second one came too. I was like, I got all these freaking cats now.
I'm cool with it. I'll get them all in at once.
Yeah, that's what this whole box is, both ways. I was like...
Yeah. This guy's cool. This guy is I'm 100% satisfied with him. Well, 99. I'm not a big fan of like the way they did the gap in the
shoulder. Yeah,
but
that's the figure art
well.
right?
I don't have any problems with his wrists or joints or anything, but he's awesome. Like
that's good.
So the guts, I like them, but I haven't been satisfied with them. This guy, I'm like, he's cool.
And Jordan says the best place to get Legions figures is on direct pre-order or waiting 3 years. Then they drop the price to pre-order prices due to overproduction. I don't think we'll be seeing the overproduction as much in future waves.
No, probably not.
Seems that way.
They are willing to adjust when they know that. I mean, we'll never see 1,000 extra of any figure again after Swig.
I got a new couch.
I almost thought there was pizza all over that. I thought that was like a Pizza the Hut figure. Nice. It's a casting couch.
Right.
I've bought like a bunch of these couches. I have like a green one, a black one, pink one.
I think you need to wrap plastic all the way around that. I'm pretty sure that couch was in my great grandmother's house.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, this is like an old lady couch. Like,
yep. It's Jordan's on that wagon too. Grandma's couch.
But Dee Dee's and Ross in their like little like jewelry box section, they have furniture stuff fairly often. So that's worth checking out.
Right? Yeah, if you need some 1/12 scale.
And then I missed the 66 Batmobile. Oh.
So that's the new boss man.
Fantastic.
New Mossman, Origins Mossman head, and then some beast armor on him.
Right. That's probably the second best use of that alternate head that I've seen.
Yeah.
But I got the Batgirl cycle.
Nice. Again, it's a cool friggin', prop and toy. Like, it's great to have.
I need to stay away from DD's and Ross. They have like cheap stuff, so I'm like, oh, I'll just pick it up. I don't need it, but it's
3 stars. Need some Soul Glow spots on that cushion.
Even without the arm, it's really freaking cool. Like, it looks even better without it almost.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know. I like it with, but it does look good without too.
Yeah, when he's all. I don't know, I got some pictures on Instagram. I'll probably see them later. But yeah, I got them all just without the armor too. I was like, damn, it looks kind of cool like that too.
Mm-hmm.
And even the flocked Mossman head, it works with him. Same color. Looks crazy.
Like, that is probably that Masterverse Mossman, the new Eternium Mossman, is probably my favorite Mossman that they've ever released.
Yeah, he's freaking the big boy.
Yeah, I haven't picked it up yet, but I just wish I could get it somewhere other than Mattel Creations. Because if I get it from there, I gotta pay.
You gotta pay that extra out of country fee or whatever.
Yeah, and it's not that bad. But my previous experience with Mattel Creations is that it took forever for it to get here.
So just do the thing where you order it to one of us and then we get it to you at a con.
I'll just have it. At this point now, I just get things shipped to Jason's house. It's my default address on online retailers.
For you, yeah.
And then he just puts it on the pallet, and just whatever convention I'm going to be at, it just goes on the pallet, and he just hands me a box.
He didn't put it in his garage.
No, I don't think so. I'll find out. I'll find out soon enough because I had a bunch of stuff sent there recently. So.
Look, Jordan has a request, everybody. Some of you may get this. I don't know how many. But if anyone sees the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel deck at Ross, please let me know. I'm tired of being shamed as a second-rate duelist with a second-rate deck. You get some Blue Eyes White Dragons in that deck, bro.
Jordan needs an Exodia.
Yeah, all 5 pieces.
And then he just wins.
Instant win. What is it, like Yugi fought the guy in like one of the later seasons, and like the guy had so many pieces of Exodia in his deck, like he just couldn't form Exodia because he had too many pieces.
I didn't see that, but I remember the first season that he had him, and then the girl asks to see him when he's on the yacht, and she just throws him off the side into the ocean.
Like episode 4.
I was like, that is quite a foil for like the most powerful cards in the game.
Dude runs.
A girl just catfishes him and throws him into the ocean. Yeah, that was.
Well, like, because nobody knew about Exodia really, and like Yugi's got him because it was in his grandpa's deck. What's up, Greg?
What up? Hey, Greg.
And friggin' like, freaking Kaiba comes in. He's got all 3 of his Blue Eyes White Dragon, which was like the strongest known card in the game, and he had 3 of them. And then Yugi pulls out this Exodia, like, boom, instant win, killed all of them.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. You remember it a lot better than I do, us.
Oh, that's because I actually really liked the first couple of seasons of that.
Yeah.
And then it was like after the Egyptian God cards in the Battle City tournament, I was like, I can't keep going with this. I did keep up with the card game, the actual card game for a while after that.
Yeah.
Not the anime anymore.
I used to watch it with my oldest son, but he's 28 now, and my memory's not so good. I'm getting old.
My thing about it was that it was like, it was Magic Light. Like
I only ever played Magic. I never played any of the other card games, but I played the hell out of Magic.
Yeah, well, Magic, like the stack and like the card speed for what you could play, like there was a certain rhythm. It was highly strategical, right? Like you couldn't just run in there and play in a tournament against other people if you didn't really know what you were doing. But that was one of the best ways to learn how to play. With Yu-Gi-Oh, you could pick it up on your own. Just don't try to play it like they played it in the first 2 seasons, because that was way off. But like you could play it. The spell speeds and trap speeds were a bit different. But yeah, that I really did enjoy that game for a long time. That was cool.
Right on.
I played it with my cousin for a couple of years, and I don't know, I hooked up with a couple of guys that actually played at a couple tournaments, and the next thing I know, like, just kind of like I did with the Pokemon card game, and I started going to tournaments and kicking the shit out of kids that were like, half my age, and then I just felt bad because I had way more money than they did to spend on cards, so they could never beat me. And I wasn't even buying like single cards. I was just buying like boxes.
I don't really feel bad. I don't really believe you felt that bad.
You know, I felt bad enough that I don't mind gloating about it in my 40s on Live that I used to whoop the shit out of kids.
He felt so bad that he kept doing it every fucking weekend.
Yeah, for quite a while. It's time to do. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Greg, you sent that picture of the shelf. I was showing it off, man. It looks good. Everybody was like, they were more impressed with the dio around it than the figures.
That's Krasbox stuff.
Nice. That's why.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's so quality work.
Yeah.
Well, don't everybody stop talking at once.
Sorry, I was distracted.
Oh, I'm muted.
Yeah.
I understand.
I'm building Silver Knights, huh, Greg?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, buddy.
I'm
give
putting
me some
together an
service.
order for Ken Poe of AWOC figures.
I'm
Nice.
just taking one last look at this lion out because I'm pretty sure I'll keep him another way.
Yeah, take the pauldron off of that though. Like honestly, I hope is that pauldron interchangeable? Could you use it on the left and the right, or is it just?
I'm
the
sure you probably can. It looks pretty symmetrical, I think.
Okay, because I want to be able to have two of them, one for each shoulder, and put it on that He-Man.
Yeah, that's what I was already thinking that. I was like, how you go on that other He-Man?
I don't know. Something about the Thundercat glide is hitting me more than the Turtles Grayskull did overall. And I think it's partially just because, again, like you can get that core Thundercats look with them that you couldn't get that core turtle look necessarily with the Turtles Grayskull.
But then also, like, when I was a kid, I always thought about my He-Man and Thundercats more than I did Turtles. Like, Turtles came later on anyways, so.
Yeah, but your LJN were all fucking oversized and
I was
couldn't
just
fucking fit in
explaining
with
that
the
to my
He-Man.
kid last night. I was like, yeah, they were off in the 80s.
And I mean, even these are a little bit bigger than your standard Origins figure, but not enough. And honestly, like if they're anthropomorphic, like it kind of makes sense that they would be bigger than normal humans anyway. Not that any of the humans on Eternia are really normal.
Yeah, that's gonna be no problem. That Baldwin.
Nice. Okay. So now I just got to get two Lionos.
Oh no, it's got a different shape inside, but I'm sure it'll still fit and look all right.
I don't know. I may still pick up the Funko Liono from the Savage World just so I can see if that gauntlet fits. And it comes with the... Oh, you know what? No, it wasn't the Savage World Lino that came with the short Sword of Omens. I was looking at, it was the 2011 Lino that came with the short Sword of Omens that I might pick up because it would be about the... What am I kidding? I'll just ask Kenzo to print me off a short one. All right. So it's funny, John. I was bringing this up earlier tonight. I was telling Thanos. So part of my journey today in hunting started off with looking for the Ghostbuster Crocs. And as I said earlier today, I know Nerd Affiliated mentioned that Dick's Sporting Goods had them. And my comment to that was, ooh, Dick's in my area, you know, kind of thing. So everybody go Google Dick's in your area so you can get a sweet pair of Ghostbuster Crocs. If you feel like chalking up $90 for them.
What?
Yeah. So
do they have the capability to contain ghosts?
No.
What's
I guarantee you will probably get ghosted by wearing them, but
I gotta look these up. Let's see what they look like.
So, like, they looked great, and I was thinking, like, mind you, I don't own any Crocs. I don't know how much they normally cost, but I've always just thought they were a stupid-looking shoe, and I didn't really want them. I hear they're insanely comfortable, but I've never had any interest in them.
Everybody says.
And I saw these Ghostbuster ones, and I thought, you know what? I am interested in those. And I would wear, like, when I come outside, I got to put my shoes on to come outside. I thought these would be some nice, just slip-on shoes, so I could come outside and have my smoke or whatever. I was like, so
you
yeah.
always wanted some Crocs. Now you can just justify it.
That's what I
are
thought
ridiculous.
until I found out the price. Like, I didn't even know what they were selling for because I didn't see like the price listed on Ghostbuster News or anything like that. And so I went and I checked out the Dick's that was closest to my house. I checked out all the
I
Dick's
bet
that
you
were close
did.
to my house, eyeing them up, and didn't find them in there. I actually had to. It's been so long since I'd been into a Dick's Sporting Goods.
Go to.
Well, I went to one, and after I went there, I went to go Google where the next one was because we had a lot of like Sports Authorities and stuff like that all close up. So I wasn't even sure.
If you've seen one Dick's, you've seen them all.
Yeah, right. But this one's covered in slime.
Close the door.
This story just doesn't get any better, right? So yeah, anyway, like after going to the first one and not seeing them there, I went ahead and I was like, all right, well, instead of just Googling for Dick's Sporting Goods to see where the other ones were, I was like, let me go ahead and just look up and see online who else is selling them, because then I could just like pop into any of those stores maybe too. So I go and I look it up and I started to see the price and it was like $89.99 and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
They're cheaper here.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, they're $100 Canadian, which is like $70, I think, US.
Yeah, that's slightly cheaper.
I think
But
you guys got tariffed on those.
Probably, I don't know. I don't know how much regular Crocs cost, but if they cost $90, I ain't fucking interested.
Nah, regular, I think they're about $50. So,
see, that's what I was thinking, and I'd be like, yeah, okay. Because I was also thinking too, like, you know, if I bring them to a con, they're kind of like an interesting talking point, and they're supposed to be super comfortable, and that just makes sense. You're gonna be walking around, standing on your feet all day. Might as well be comfortable.
they really are, but they are
for that price.
so.
I didn't realize her whole dress comes off.
Oh wow! Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, now I remember Cobb.
Yeah, you know, I figured that out quick.
Yeah, see, even 3-star says everyone says Crocs are ugly until you put on a pair. Like I said, yeah, that doesn't change how ugly they are. They're fucking ugly. They can be comfortable as hell and still be ugly.
Yeah, I have 2 pairs for around the house, but they would never leave my house.
I got Croc like slip-ons, actual like.
Well, yeah, that's what I was figuring. I just put them on like soccer slides, you know, like you just pop them on and you walk around in them, you take them off, no issue. And that's exactly what I wanted to do with them. And if they're super comfortable, that's even better. That's great, but not for $90. I'm sorry.
One down.
Nice.
Normalized. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't expect this Under Armour. That blue armor is removable too.
Yeah.
It wasn't. There's little freaking things under there too. So swap all that out.
So you can go to you could do like episode 1 Lionel where he doesn't have any clothes on.
These are my
Well, except for he was a kid.
Yeah, true. But
wait, did we talk about what thing in our chat? The thing we were all talking about earlier? The Pantheons and such?
oh no. I think I know what he's talking about.
I gotta go. I can't pull up the chat while I'm on the phone. I'll have to look at it when I go inside. We'll definitely bring it up, whatever it is.
No, I think what we were talking I mean maybe this is the thing. This is what Brick, was it the thing that I was involved in the chat? I'm not in the chat most of the day, but when I am, it's usually
we had
funny.
a fun
it's the highlight of the day
conversation
for most people. So
it was my highlight because it kickstarted just a really funny conversation. Yeah, if that's what it is, I'm all down for that. I wanted to bring that up, but I wanted Brick to be here for it, and if he wants to stay in the chat, we'll still bring it up. All right, I just jumped in, didn't see it, I pasted it. All right, I gotta go back and see which one it is specifically. Oh, sorry, not a funny thing. Okay.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. We did talk about it a little bit already, Brick. But I'm
Jason's
replying to you
thing.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that was brought up in our chat because, like I said, I can't bring it up when I'm on the phone because if I do,
Yeah,
it just backs me
it
out
was
of
brought
this.
up while we've been on. So,
And that's why you're placing the order for Ken.
yeah.
You know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go inside, order some stuff off of BBTS that I wanted to, and then I'll go order some stuff from A1.
But the other thing that we were talking about in the chat, we saw the Four Horsemen put out that little ad thing for Legion's Con about the independent toy line, sort of
18 independent toy makers at Legion's Con. And how
18
cool is that?
independent toy makers, and 13 of them have Realm in their name.
Yes. Which now, Adam, why don't you want to talk about the name change for your project?
So I said, maybe, I mean, if that's what people want, maybe we should change the name of our toy line to Space Zombies from the Realm. If that's a difference maker, then I'm all for it. We'll do it.
That's it. You found the loophole.
Exactly.
I said
you got to give the people what they want. They want the realms. So
I said he had to team up with Matt Rod, so you got Ideas from Mars and Space Zombies from Mars, so it'll be Mars versus Realms. But apparently Matt has already succumbed and been assimilated by the realm.
Yeah, he's gonna be Ideas from the Realm. So
yeah.
If you're not, if your name doesn't have realms in it in some way, you're probably not selling any toys in 2026. I think.
Well, I mean that's clearly how you make a successful Kickstarter, which is a lesson we have all learned now. Because I think every one of those was a Kickstarter that succeeded.
I think From the Realm hasn't. I don't think they've actually.
No, From the Realm hasn't done it yet.
From
And
the Realm,
technically, the new pirate line from Corsair Creations, I don't think their Kickstarter has started yet.
Yeah, Realms of the Black Tides hasn't started yet.
I was thinking that a couple days ago too. I was like, Brutal Realm, From the Realm, and then this Realms of the Black Tide. I'm like, this is just the world we're living in, where all of our toys are just different realms.
I'll be honest. I thought From the Realm was actually like a spin-off of Brutal Realm, because they had a table like right next to each other last year at Legion's Con, and I was so confused when I found out that they were not related at all. It was just the name was similar, and I was like, "Oh man, they put you right next to each other? That kind of sucks."
And that's why Tides of the Realm comes in now, and it's like, oh, you're late to the party.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody else has used the Realm name, but yeah. And Brick, I did mention that you were feeling under the weather, my friend, and that we are all hoping that you feel better soon, brother. I know you said this wasn't as bad, but fuck COVID. Shit sucks. Nothing like waking up on your birthday, being all happy. It's your birthday. You go to make coffee and you realize you can't fucking smell it. You can't taste it. You're like, son of a bitch. Because I had that, this is 2021, and like that base form of COVID where you lost sense of taste and smell. And it happened on my birthday. And yet I still had to go to a doctor to get diagnosed. But that was like what everybody had been talking about. You will lose your sense of taste and smell. And I'm like, shit. So then I was quarantined in my room for, I think the time frame at that was 10 days. But for 10 days, I actually did get to smoke in the house. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, I had I didn't lose my taste or smell when I had COVID. I had it twice.
I only had it the once.
The first time it was like a strong cold. The second time, hard flu, but then the after effects from the second one is what got me. Like my immune system dropped so hard that like a month and a half later, I ended up in a hospital with a viral infection or some shit. And, I almost died. All my organs started shutting down. They had me like I was in the hospital for like a week. They had me like in isolation for like 4 days. It was I lost 40 pounds in a week.
And that was the thing for me. Like while I was symptomatic, it didn't feel that bad. But it took me like 2.5 months to feel 100% after. Like during the quarantine period, I felt like okay, just like you said, like a heavy cold. And then it was after the quarantine period when I could go out and about, that's when I felt worse. And I was like, well, maybe it's just because I'm active now. Whereas like during the quarantine, I was really just laying in bed.
Yeah.
You know, so I was like, maybe that's why I didn't feel so bad because I wasn't like exerting any energy. But then it was like after that, getting around and like constant coughing after the fact.
Yeah, the after was bad for me. It hit me pretty hard. So I ended up in a hospital, almost died. They couldn't figure out what was wrong.
Brick says the meds he's on, the Paxlovid, he says the meds taste like copper for about 30 minutes after taking them. That's just the internal bleeding they cause, Brick.
Jesus.
But he says, great, thanks, Greg. And I ain't ever talked shit about your figure.
Don't worry, I got a list.
Checking them all off, right, Greg? As you come across everybody at cons.
I'm saving it all for Legion Con.
There you go, because you know where everybody's going to be. Get them all in one place. Oh, shit. I just saw Thanos' comment down here. No kidding, buddy.
Yeah, I quit eating sugar in October of last year. And
yeah, remember?
Yeah, I had a slice of homemade cheesecake last week. It was really, really good.
Homemade cheesecake's way better than anything you get like at a store or a restaurant, with the exception of maybe Cheesecake Factory. But they just do like really premier shit, and I feel that it's still kind of overpriced for what a cheesecake is. That is one of the coolest Falcon figures I've seen.
Found them at Ross.
I love the fucking wings on it. Greg, maybe you can answer this for me, or Joe. Who has black wings, like the angelic style wings, in Legions?
Legions, nobody. In
was it Gothotropolis?
Yeah, it was the Raven.
Okay, because while I was at Eternia Dreams today, I saw a set there. He had them, like, he's actually selling Legion's parts now, because he's been getting like private collections, I guess, and these are just parts that people had. But there was a set of black wings, and I was like, I don't know if that was custom and somebody painted them, or if they came with somebody.
They came with the Raven. I mean, you could have bought them separate.
You could buy them as a separate pack too.
Okay, so that's probably what he did. Damn, I'm wondering if I should get those black ones. So I was thinking, get the black ones, and if I need the wing adapter, could probably hook them onto a Thrace body with that alt head from Figure Obscura.
I'll show you what I did. I have one set up that way.
Make it like a hag raven. I think that might look pretty cool, and I kind of want to do that now. Shit, should have picked those up today when I saw them. Hold on, let me get you the big screen there. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of doing with it. Exactly what I was thinking.
And I put the bird feet on her, like from the.
Oh yeah, see, then she even looks more like a hag raven. Yes.
So I got my witches over here.
Right. Oh man, that looks so good like that. Yeah. And especially now, like if I get another Maxilius, I'll have those black robes. I can kind of cut it up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh shit. Stuff keeps falling, man. I'm tired of this shit.
Oh, just buy a bunch of the Jersey Devils then, Greg, and that way you get all those orange figure stands.
I don't do stands.
I don't do stands. They just bitch when stuff falls over.
That's it. Let me fucking whine. Let me bitch about it for a little bit, and I'll be over it.
There you go.
I do the same thing.
Brick says she looks like Allison's ex's mom. Is that Carl 1, 2, 3, or 20? I'm pretty sure most of those Carls don't even actually have moms. They were just hatched from eggs. All right, Cobb, you have controls of the helm, sir. I'm hopping off the phone so I can head inside.
Uh-oh. I like it.
Forgot I was muted. Yeah, the colors and everything just match up perfect on them.
Yeah, that's
I
cool.
connected this head to a different body before, but I forgot what I used in between.
Sticky tack.
Oh, dope.
This is one of the things I won from the Toy Mercs giveaway.
Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to be opening toys.
I've opened too many toys, and I have no more desk left.
That's my problem. Is I've opened up so many recently, and I just haven't put stuff away. I've been too busy to put stuff away. So I just have a desk full of stuff that I've opened. I don't have anywhere to put anything else.
Well, yeah, tonight we had family all over, and I got all my recording stuff out in the dining room, but I had to bring all that stuff inside here. So I have like my normal Saturday stuff, and then all my recording stuff was all in here. I had to like totally clear up before I can even hop on. They got that snake neck, but that's too long. Bobbleheads too.
Was it this guy's neck, the Ninjor?
Oh, maybe it's the same. I think, right? It's like the
Yeah, it probably is.
the same. It looks like that, right?
No.
It's got the curve.
Pop the wrong end off, but yeah, mine's black and I'm in black, so
Yeah, but yeah, I figured it's. I don't know. I knew I stuck them on a Ninja Trail body at one point, but I forgot what I used. Maybe I just set it on there. I don't know. I know it. Just him alone, though, the way he comes, though. This one of the stars of the show. He's so freaking cool. The removable helmet, that face underneath is freaking cool as hell.
yeah, I like it. Cobb, can you bring up comments?
Oh, yeah.
Bring up Brick's comment. I'm going to be on the Collection Nexus Monday. I'm terrible about promoting anything, but thank you, Brick.
You found this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be on the Collection Nexus Monday, 8 p.m.
I seen someone
Standard Time.
Bring the one up above that. The 3-star draws asked how long before retailers get All-Star 6. They should have it.
They do have them, and they're sold out of Enoch already, like everywhere.
Yeah. So it just depends on your retailer too. Like if the retailer pre-ordered versus waited till the street date or whatever. So
yeah,
I'd
I
say
already made some retailer orders for All-Star 6.
Besides Joe, who else got that Jersey Devil? I know Joe. That's a given.
Oh,
Were you able to get him this morning?
I got 3 of them. So
it wasn't this morning. It was yesterday morning at 11 a.m. Carol hopped on, made sure I got it while I was working. But it turns out, like, honestly, I would have been all right because they weren't even sold out by the time we started Off-World last night for the all-ins, which that's what I was concerned about getting. I knew I'd be able to get the figure. it was. I wanted the all in. I wanted the mug. I wanted the freaking pins. I like
That
to
mug
get
is
the
off
all
the chain.
ins.
I love that mug.
Yeah, I felt bad because I was like, I'm usually up Friday morning at that time, but I
Right.
had to go to sleep early because I had to get up earlier. So
Yeah. So she was able to snatch it up for me and just shot her over the money real quick. So that was all taken care of. I was happy because honestly, I was saying it last night. Skelly, he'll get a Four Horsemen homage figure if somebody gifts it to him, but he's not like gonna go out and buy it, right? Like he wouldn't buy it. So then he hit me up when he saw it finally, and he was like, they're doing cryptids now. And like I was like, yeah, man, this is a good one to get in on. um he's holding out against hope that what Alan was working on tonight that he sent us pictures of is that maybe the Four Horsemen will get down to the bottom of the list of cryptids and get the Fresno Nightcrawler, which, guys,
I would have bought that instantly.
right? Like my mom, after she left Maryland, she moved out to Fresno. And it was funny, like I'd never heard of the Fresno Nightcrawler. And then like I was looking up, I've always been into cryptozoology, and just so I was like, okay, like let me check out cryptids, and then
I never.
boom,
What is that? I never
like
heard.
look it up, man. Look it up. It's
It's like a pair
freaky.
of pants as a creature.
Yeah, right? Like if a pair of pants, legs, tentacles, like I don't know. It's weird, and they call it the Fresno Nightcrawler. It's one of the craziest, stupidest looking cryptids ever. But anytime your hometown has a cryptid, you just kind of gotta attach to it and be cool with it. Period.
Yeah, I hear that.
I'm just glad Maryland's is actually halfway decent. In the Chesapeake with the with Mothman. Mothman. Of course, now every time I say it, I can't not think of Mothman. That's forever ruined for me by Helidope, but I appreciate those guys. To my knowledge, Brick, he did not. That tends to be a little out of his price range for something so modern. So if he doesn't have like a real connection to it, like he tends not to. But honestly, like I think the more cryptid toys are out there, the more he might be interested in grabbing something here and there. He was so happy. Yeah, I mean the Night Stalker, people don't know who that was yet. He still counts. Ooh, is that in like bad taste to make a joke about the Night Stalker like that?
I don't know. That's funny. That's what I was gonna say. The closest thing I got to me was like Night Stalker, Zodiac Killer.
I was gonna say that's a slightly different thing than a cryptid, but oh shit! I was using my knife earlier. Where the hell did I put it? Do I have another blade around me? Normally I have like 3. Oh no!
Damn bootleg Johnny Five's falling all apart.
No disassemble. No
You're
disassemble.
I'm trying.
You're failing if he's falling apart.
Yeah, it's bootleg Lego, so nothing wants to stick together. I just tried to move them right now. I was like, everything's falling off.
That was actually something I thought about too. I saw a couple of cool Lego sets today. I was just kind of like, oh, maybe I'll buy a Lego set and build it tonight while we're live. But
yeah, I know. I still have that Snake Mountain, the Mega Construct. I got no room for it.
Megas.
I put together a couple of the small Mega Constructs. They were fun.
I don't know. I had the Halo Warthog, and I built that, and that was a bitch because it just would not stay together as I was building it. But I know the sets have gotten a lot better since.
Yeah, Mattel bought them.
It was pretty decent.
Yeah. I will say though that Warthog, when I finally did get it all built and some super glue, it was awesome because it had working shock absorbers. So like it was really cool to play around with after that.
Yeah,
I've still got.
I have every Lego or Mega Bloks Halo set.
I've got the energy sword downstairs still in a box. I've never taken it out to build it yet.
I should, yeah. I should say the vehicles. I didn't buy any of the other stuff, but I buy all the vehicles. Yeah.
Yeah, I you know, it was just I was looking at the energy sword, and as cool as it looks once it's assembled, it looks like a pain in the ass to build because it's all of those clear bricks. Oh, yeah, those were cool as heck, and they went on sale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another DD's find.
Right? Yeah, they went on clearance, and I wanted to pick up a couple, but I didn't, and I regret it a lot. Because, I'm sorry, it's just a cool mech toy. Like, even though I don't know where to fit it into the collection, because it's out of scale with all of my McFarlane Halo guys.
I figure, like,
but
it doesn't really scale with the Star Wars stuff, but
yeah, but it fits. And just go buy a RoboCop, and it's like some military painted ED 209 or whatever. Like, it'll work for some shots. You can fit that thing in anywhere.
Yeah.
Even in Mythos. I mean, Jesse made it work in my mind for like Cosmic and Mythics to cross over. Like he had like one of the spaceships crashed into Mythos in one of his little like pictures and stuff he took. And I was like, oh, that actually sounds like a really good idea. I guess Kenny's internet is just out for tonight. Brendan says he's got almost a full set of Motu Mega Block figures and 4 vehicles. I think they look great. I just don't really have the space for Lego and other such building block sets. I've got quite a few Minecraft ones for Connor and I to build the actual Lego. Those are great sets. I actually almost bought like the $1,200 big mountain set that like has a rail system that goes all the way through it for Minecraft. Just because I knew Connor would love playing with that thing. And honestly, so would I. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it would just be fun. And then have, especially like getting the surrounding sets and kind of building the world out around it would just be fun. I don't remember my first Undead Legion builder having this much tape. And
they're taped up pretty good.
I forget how much of a pain in the ass tape can be. Because I'm used to just cutting through it and it's not a pain anymore. But when you're peeling it, fuck tape.
Yeah.
So one of the things that I was going to bring up about the fact that what's great about these Undead Legion builders, and if you're picking up an excess amount of knights lately from 4 Horsemen, this Undead Legion builder pack gives you a ton of undead limbs that are really fun to pop onto knights to make it look like you have some
swap out
knights.
like a thigh with an armor one, and now you can get like 2 extra figures out of that pack.
Right? Yeah, you could just build out that. That is one of the main reasons I was like, I want 2 of these. And to be honest, I'm probably going to end up picking at least a 3rd one up. Just because. And again, you can pop out.
2 extra heads now, so you got 3.
Yeah, I was going to say. I've got 2 more zombie heads right here. Plus, even the extra little neck peg, I could pop that in. You know, you could pop and swap some skeleton parts. this is a great set. You combine it with this, and again, any mixing and matching of skeletons and other figures, like you really can build out a really neat scene of like undead just rising out of the grave. I'm not gonna lie, I actually think like just pure toy of the year for me, as far as like what is going to be one of my favorites, this Undead Legion Builder pack I think is ranking up there in one of the top spots.
It's super fun to play with and pop and swap with other figures. I took a Hagnon and put the clear arms and legs, you know, with the head with the smoke on it, and it just looks like a kick-ass ghost in the back of my Necronominus display.
Hell yeah. And again, that's regular Hagnon, not the blue one.
Right, the one that's a similar color.
Yeah, it's not a color match for blue guys.
Right. But I'm probably going to do that with one of the blue ones too, just to see how it looks.
I'll show you in a second. I got it set up.
There you go.
Right on.
Greg's got us taken care of. Also, just like the extra patina they put on the weapons for this one too, to make them look more weathered. You know, like they've been out sitting on the battlefield, you know, a little rusty.
Yeah, I swapped some of those parts with an Ilgar too, because his armor has that, you know,
that patina look to it.
Yeah,
rusted look. I mean, they really like this. If anybody's looking for like a great place to kind of just get a couple of really good sets, get the Undead Legion Builder set, and you can still find them on BBTS, but get the Deluxe Legion Builder or the Aether Blade sets on there. You basically get in each of these sets almost 2 complete figures. And then the amount of popping and swapping you can do between the sets. You just, I mean, you go online, you could buy some hip pieces. Build up 2 figures.
Heck yeah.
All right. Combine these with a couple of those Silver Knights, because those Silver Knights are ridiculously cheap.
Sorry for that.
If I'm getting too much plastic crinkle in here from popping these out, let me know, guys. I'll mute my mic.
I'm just trying to think all this extra Thundercat armor and weapons and stuff. It's kind of cool, but I have a lot of
See,
stuff
I could just
throwing on other stuff.
There you go. I can swap that torso out with any other torso. I think that's the one thing I probably would have liked out of this set, if they gave us like the Mask of the Red Death torso with that gray undead body paint that they used for this.
Yeah, that would have looked really cool.
Yeah. Maybe I need to pick up another Mask of the Red Death.
Oh, little word of advice: these All-Star 6s, don't sleep on them.
Yeah, no. All-Star 6 is one of the best waves.
There isn't it's not going to be as abundance of them as other things.
I was just saying that earlier, Greg. I was like, I don't think we're gonna, when Jordan was mentioning in the chat, like, just wait 3 months or 3 years until they go back down to the pre-order price. Like, I don't see that happening with these waves. the line was getting bigger. They ordered quite a bit more, and they over ordered quite a lot. I don't think that they thought it was over ordering, but you know, for the like last couple waves before this. However, you learn, you find where that balance is so that you don't over order, you don't spend extra money on that and then just have it sit somewhere. And you kind of figure out what that balancing act is, and then you're ordering basically just what you need to clear out before the next wave comes in. And that's a learning step all toy lines need to go through, period.
Yeah. Whew, I hope this fucking shelf stays.
But I could see why they would, because with as many people as that order duplicates for customizing, there's a reason. There's definitely a reason to order quite a lot.
I think there was a little bit of an influx too of for lack of sort of a more descriptive way of explaining them, but like speculative collectors.
Yes.
Who learned about this line that had figures that were now like $300 kind of thing.
Yep.
Right.
And they were like, oh, I'm going to buy 10 of everything, which is great for the Four Horsemen, but it's terrible for resale value, because in the end, if everybody buys 10 and now there's 10 times more than there was of like that Kickstarter wave, then it's like X-Force #1. You can't even sell them for what you paid for them.
Right. Nope.
There's a lot of figures from the last few waves that are basically going for retail price. Like, they're sold out everywhere, but everybody has two
extra upon extra upon extra. Yeah. No, I totally get it. In the short time that I've been collecting, I've seen that. And again, I totally get why. And it's just like what you said. It was like when everybody rushed out and bought Power of the Force 2, and like the fact that you can walk into just about any toy retailer and you could walk down their Star Wars aisle and you get the Power of the Force 2, and it looks like toy store shelves in 1983 with unopened figures. Actually, it looks like you walked right back into the toy aisle in 1994 with that collection on the toy shelves then. Now, it's like, and then they re-released. Like, those figures got re-released for years after the initial wave. Like, a couple of the farm boy Luke died off and they got better sculpting, and articulation in like a year or two. So like the farm boy, the muscled out farm boy Luke didn't resell as much. But like Endor Han Solo, like that dude was re-released in like 4 separate waves. I'm not sure why that version of Han Solo was so popular, but he was.
Because Return of the Jedi is the best.
Hey, I'm with you on that. I like Return of the Jedi. I'm not one of them haters. Empire's still
sold so well.
Empire's still my favorite, but yeah, Return of the Jedi is definitely my second favorite. I'm sorry, it had one of the best space battles in it. It had one of, the second big ground battle in it with the Battle of Endor. I know people beat up on the Ewoks, but I don't care. And then on top of that, like even the fight with the Core 5 in the beginning at Jabba's Palace, I still think is one of the, best sequences in the whole series.
Yeah, the barge is right up there.
I was just mad that Boba Fett didn't get to do more because I have a Boba fetish.
Star Wars fans can't be happy.
No, we can't. Never. Then we'd have nothing to bitch about. So Todd C's jumping in saying what I missed. Not much, man. We're just playing around, hanging out with toys. I talked about looking for dicks in your area. Go Google dicks in your area, and you could pick up a pair of $90 Crocs. that are Ghostbuster themed,
There you go.
or
Fix
not,
Tila.
like I did. That's actually really cool.
Fix Tila.
I can't embiggen you because my hands are busy, but that looked
Yeah,
really
man, I
good.
should for a second.
Yeah, embiggen yourself. Play with yourself a little.
I know when I got here, I was like, waiting a second. I was like, wait a minute, I can put myself in.
That's why I didn't pop you in. It's like he could pop himself in once his camera and mic are turned on. That looks
You
really
might.
good. I like that.
After
Thanos,
my
are you
video and
seeing that?
everything too, going with the comments from everybody, really think what the whole thing with her was is because she looked so good with this on. I think they really just went for this
That
to be
look.
dominated. Yeah, this look more than anything. So to make that all fit is why the head looks smaller up at the top, the hair's like back.
Right.
The eyes, I think, still looking up is a little off, but once you have this on her, she looks halfway decent. I did see somebody on Instagram that just painted the eyes and made them look straight, and it is such a difference. It's crazy.
Yeah. I really dig that other mask that you put on her, though. I think that looks really good and new.
Kind of almost like She-Ra-ish, like
yeah, a little bit Valkyrie almost, very Valkyrie.
Yeah, it looks kind of cool. Plenty to play around with once I'm done with all these cats.
You know what else will make this Undead Legion Builder pack a little bit better? I get some of them belt packs in.
Oh yeah, those are awesome. Freaking loving those.
Don't have them kitted out with just the standard belt. I mean, honestly, I probably got enough of the other belts. I could just throw one of those on, but they are great.
The new ones are great though, for sure.
On my desk, and it was driving me crazy. But I found them.
What is it?
It's Neil's binoculars.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of those tiny accessories. I couldn't find the headset to that 1/18th scale German Shepherd, like, because it came with a headset. I couldn't find it for days. I had put it in my backpack to take it over to my buddy's house and show him, and it fell down into the bottom of the backpack, and I just couldn't find it in there, and then finally I did. It took me like 3 weeks, though. I'm normally better with my accessories, but it was like on there really good, and then when I just took them out of the bag the last time to, show Curtis and piss him off, it wasn't on there, and I was like, damn, where'd it go?
My worst thing is I freaking put accessories and everything in bags and put them somewhere, but I'm like, I just got them all over the place. So I'm like, I know they're here somewhere, I just don't know where.
I don't know if this hand is. I have to look at the other hand to make sure.
Especially because I've been taking stuff to work. I have like boxes that I took to work. I'm like, oh yeah, I took that to work the other night.
You still doing that photography at work?
Somewhat. They changed the freaking studio room around, so I don't like where they put my table.
Just move it and be like,
just move it yourself.
Well, the problem is the desk that they have it like so it's up higher, so it's on like books. I'm like, for me to move it like where I wanted, I'd have to move all the books and everything too, and then at the end of the night bring it all back.
Oh, you bitch! Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I thought you were just speaking for Cobb.
I did too, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it fit, right?
It did. It was perfect. I thought it was totally intentional. Well done, Greg.
Thank you, Jay, the Street Fighters, for keep falling over.
I was all in on that line, and then I just stopped. I don't know.
Dude, and those figures keep getting better.
Oh, Jay, yeah, man.
Cobb and Brick been saying that for ages, and they're 100% right. Like, Masterverse is like when you're looking for good at retail, mass retail toy lines, they don't quit, man. They are getting better and better every time. And one thing that you don't get with Masterverse that you do get with Origins is a lot. We all know Origins, you get a lot of parts reuse. You're not getting as much parts reuse with these Masterverse. I mean, sure, maybe some of the biceps and forearms might be a little similar, but they don't reuse a lot of parts from figure to figure. Even like with He-Man, he's got shared head sculpts with Faker, and
Hordak.
a lot of that is the same head sculpt with
Mhm.
just different paint apps that either make it look really good or really wonky. But the rest of the bodies and all like that for Masterverse, for the most part, they're not reusing a lot of it. Yep, Mo2 Prince, that's exactly what trap I wanted you to fall into. Googling that brings up different results. Yeah, it does. Google them dicks in your area.
No comment.
I said that to Ziggy as soon as I got out. I was like, the first comment I made on Hey Archer's post, the nerd affiliate, and it was, hey, yeah, now I got to look up dicks in my area. And then as soon as I got out, I was like, I'm telling everybody while I'm live tonight to go Google dicks in their area. Yeah, and I've succeeded. See, man, a Wookiee Jedi is just badass. Badass. Look, Allison's here. What's going on, Allison? How you doing? You got enough gas left in the tank? You want to come join us? Allison's been working hard getting the collection room together so she can once again join us on Saturday nights to come hang out, play with toys, and color.
Open
It's
up
one of the
Footloose.
yeah.
This is a really, really good figure.
I gotta say, yeah, as far as a military figure goes, he is outstanding, and I love
the character too.
Fantastic. Oh, said just finished filming content and packing for my 2-day vacay. That's what's up, Allison. It's good that you get those breaks.
Yeah, now she's one I thought looked kind of cool. The way she came with the Motu doll. And doesn't she
Yeah.
have like another look like that or something like everybody talking about? All I remember is like her original look, but
That one looks like the 2011 cartoon version.
that's what I thought I heard. I was just gonna ask that, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like-
Bud actually showed a picture in the clubhouse chat of her like with the more orangest look on that exact armor almost. And then he went ahead and managed to paint match his.
Yeah,
So
'cause she's kind of cool looking like this. I'm like, might have to get a second one.
she also looks very similar to what was her name in Conan the Barbarian?
Oh,
Not Red Sonja, the girl
I
that
know
was
who
with
you're
him in the
talking about.
first
I'm not gonna
movie.
be able to think of her name, but yeah, just kind of that look to her, huh?
She, like the way the hair comes down on that, yeah.
I like the sculpt, the arms and everything. They're a lot different than just the origins like versions. Like Shirella, we
Yeah.
just kind of threw it away, but they've got more like tone to them and sculpt, kind of really cool.
So Joe, I have this die from the Paladin. We got this sweet die from Legion's Con.
Yes, sir.
And then I was wondering, where did this one come from? I was like, I don't remember another thing from, Four Horsemen.
I know where that came from.
And then I remember,
Not from Four Horsemen, is it?
No, it came from Drizzt.
It's from Drizzt, yeah.
I was like, damn, I forgot. Like all the D&D toys like came with die. Well, at least the good ones did.
You can't have too many die 20s because if one starts rolling bad, you switch to another just in case.
That's right.
Yeah, that's how
Don't
die
take
works.
shit from your die, folks. Don't take shit from your die.
They're random, but they don't feel that way when you're playing.
No, they don't. They hurt your fucking feelings.
They do.
It is okay. It is completely like illogical to think this, but this is like one of those. I don't know. It's just like a thing in my brain. I never practice roll die.
No.
Because if I waste a natural D20,
20. Yep.
I'm like, that could have been my next roll.
That's
and I
it.
wasted it on a practice
That
roll.
would have been.
You never waste rolls, man. I've seen that so many times where somebody rolls the die, rolls good, and then it's like, okay, make a saving throw, and then it's a 1.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
they
Every
suck
time.
it. Yep. It's not a game. You don't play. No.
All right. So they
It's not
give you
about
this
fun, it's about winning.
You're right.
dog skull with the heads pack. Again. And then here's the ever popular gorilla skull with the heads pack. Again, looks great on Terpiculi. You can totally make a gorilla, a skeletal gorilla, which is
Do those get
terrifying.
1.0 or 2.0?
1.0.
Yep.
You get a cat skull. So these are your more beastly skulls that you can pop on the Chimera, Terpiculi, your regular skeleton. Like, because if you want to have a skeletal Jagualian, you just pop this head on there. Boom.
So
Patch
this
it
is
dead.
the gorilla that I put together.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's pop
that's
that up
cool.
here real quick because you got them shorter legs with the longer arms that are on the back of the Terpiculi when you get them, but you just pop those out in the front.
And it actually came. This is a I'm forgetting the name of the character from Necronominus, the Harvester.
Maxilius.
Maxilius
Oh,
is
yes.
a Maxilius torso and waist.
Yeah.
With the Terpiculi arms and legs. So, but it ended up
And-
turning out really well. Like it's a great look. So,
Yep.
if you just happen to want a gorilla skeleton in your collection, which I do.
Right? Like you just have a want for one now.
Right.
All right. Hold on, Joe. I'm going to unembiggen you now.
Thank you. Nobody wants to look at my bald head for too long.
Oh, I love staring into your glossy
I
dome.
think I finally got it.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that'll work.
It looks good. That looks so good.
I still want to keep my Judge Dreads and
Right? Man, and that, again, Jada and Storm doing a great job with Street Fighter. Like, if you're a Street Fighter fan, now is like the best time to have ever gotten toys. Because then you could throw in the Marvel Legends Capcom with the Jada Street Fighter, and they kind of fit pretty well. And especially with the Gamerverse Marvel figures that are coming out right now.
Throw the Mega Man in there too.
Yeah, you totally just straight up do Marvel versus Capcom. That Cable that came out a couple months back. Yeah. All right. So here is the vampire skull. And again, it's articulated jaw. So that's always fun.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the vampire jaw is a bit bigger than your standard skeleton jaw. Brett Stoddard showed me a custom while we were at the Mythic meetup. He popped the bottom jaw off the vampire and put the thoracis one on there. So it was a bit of an overbite, but it just looked really cool with the damn beard.
Hell yeah.
Damn, that sounds really cool.
Right?
The best beard in Mythos.
When you know the parts and you could just see it. So for people who are wondering, there you go, that thoracis with the bearded jaw.
My undead army over there.
Yeah. Is that gold?
It's a good looking gold knight there, Greg.
Right?
A special gentleman finished my neck.
Oh. And you put that green effect around the freaking scapula. Oh, or not scapular, scaphoid.
Scaffold, yeah.
Yeah.
That looks good.
That does look good. I really like that. That actually, ooh.
I bought another one just so I could have for when the new scaffolds come out.
Right now, I kind of want to do that with mine. But yeah, so this jaw comes as a bit of an underbite on the vampire skull. But now we're getting all this cool, like, armor that you can just slide on as opposed to being sculpted to the bones, which is really nice, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely need two of her. So I like that other look too.
Right. All right. So Allison says, not tonight. Studio just needs equipment and desk stuff. That's great. So likely next weekend or the weekend after we'll be ready. Can't wait to have you back.
How did those pieces look on like the blank body, Cobb? Like the Chitara armor and stuff?
What do you
Have
mean?
you tried it?
Like how?
Like on one of the blank bodies that you have? Like, does it fit?
Oh, like Mason?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't. I don't know if you could squeeze it in. I don't think you could get these over there because it's such a small hole right there. To get them on those Fisons, you have to either go up over the ass or over the
Yeah. Yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to.
No, I don't have like blank ones like some of the blank ones you have.
Like one
I
of
don't
these
know if those
smaller
come-
ones might.
Maybe do they come apart anywhere though?
Yeah, you can pop at like the torso or the
Oh, the
hips.
torso. Yeah, that you might be able to do something like that. But yeah, all I have is
Right.
like Fisons, so they're all one solid piece.
Yeah.
So standard skeleton head from Legions. We've seen this guy. We've got a bunch of them. At least I do. Go figure. Oz has a bunch of skulls. But you know what kind of skull I didn't have? A regular sized orc skull. So now I can have orc skeletons.
And it's a color match for the original Skeleton Legion builder. I just popped that head on there and it looked great.
Yeah. Yeah, which I can still pick up some regular Skeleton Legion builders. Plus, again, Maxilius, you can get them down to the bare goodies.
I didn't want a naked orc in my collection, even a skeletal one. It made me uncomfortable.
He was going streaking through the quad.
If you do want a naked orc, those medis can strip all
So
the
you know
way
what's
down.
real cool? If you have an extra tuberculi and you got those extra big arms from the back, if you throw those on a Ugzak and just throw the little cuff things on them, it's a full ogre size arm.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was that same
Nice.
size. Thinking about it. Nice. I like that.
Show and tell.
So,
There you go.
There you go.
Thanos, you were mentioning about those orcs. I don't know if you saw, but I dropped it in the chat. Justin Rosh, Stump Puppet Pictures, been doing some work with those.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it.
That was like a Christmas scene too, so I guess that's gonna be like his Christmas commercial he's got coming up. That's great though. I love keeping tabs on that. I gotta see if he's free on a Saturday night and him and Shell just want to come in and hang out with us some night. Just chill. A little less formal than the Frenzy format, but I'd love to have them on and just talk with them because Justin's work is so freaking awesome. I have a big affinity towards stop motion. For you guys who don't know, Justin Rosh does he runs Stump Puppet Pictures. He does a lot of this. There's a lot of people using him now for toy stop motion and the Meditoy stuff. Like he's doing a lot of that. The Masters of the Universe stuff, he's doing all of that. And yeah, like it just keeps it's awesome. He was also on Paranorman. He was the one that did that. Kubo, the two strings, he did that. Like he worked on these. And what I found out is although he did not work on the animation for World of Warcraft directly, he helped with the acting sequences for the World of Warcraft animation.
You did like
Battlefleet.
choreography for the the cinematics and stuff.
Yeah, because a lot of like what he shows off on his own IG now is them doing the choreography for a lot of the stop motion that he's acting out now. Look,
That's
there it is,
dope,
Joe.
Greg. Yeah. You look really good, Dad, Greg.
You know? That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
You make a good looking corpse, buddy.
This is my little.
Nice.
Now we just need to get some ogre sized skeletal legs.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. When are we getting the full ogre skeleton?
I've been in their ear this whole time. Trust me, I'm advocating.
I believe it.
So, like the cool shit is like half the studio is fans.
Right?
Mm,
So
Right.
we constantly want the same shit that everybody wants. So
right.
we constantly saying, "Oh man, this will be cool. Oh man, this will be cool."
And the whole time, Eric's just like,
It's in
it's
there.
coming. It's coming. All right. So just to show people here, again, I went through all the skulls that come in the heads pack. You get these 2 extra zombie heads in the heads pack as well. This here is actually one that comes with the Undead Legion builder, but it's in the translucent plastic. Now you get it in the gray colored flesh tone. This is the Hagnon head, but now
Yep.
you get it non-translucent, non-transparent.
I need one
That's
of
the
those.
that's
Yeah.
the fourth Agnon in my collection. So
Yeah.
I want
Yeah,
that.
you know
Yeah,
what?
I want to do a night with that head on it.
I'm looking at my stuff and I didn't use that head, and now
That's why you need more Undead Legion builders, Greg. Quit fucking slacking. So again,
well, no, I mean I have the screaming head. I gotta get, but the Hagnon head I never put it on the body.
yeah. So see, here's that translucent one that comes with the Undead Legion builder, but now you can get it with the gray, same gray flesh tone match. And I just love how, like, the eyes, they just pop in this version of it, though. Like,
Oh,
fucking
I know why. I know
floating
why.
spectral eyes. And they still kind of do the same thing even with this head.
I use
So good.
the barbarian armor.
right on.
Here we go. Just got another one. Motu Prince says, just ordered the Mythic Legions Poxus and Boreas. Yes,
Dig
you
it.
did. Yes, she did. I'm sorry, but not sorry. It's what we do here.
And I just heard something fall on the other side of this room.
I bet you did. It's what happens when them shelves are so full. But also in the heads pack, you get the longer neck. You get the shorter neck. So these are skeletal necks. You get an undead neck. And everybody's favorite piece from the Headless Horseman, the severed stump. But you get it in that full gray undead
no.
look. Hold on, Joe. I'm going to blow you up here.
All right.
Yeah, I had the same thing with the guy on the left. I just can't take him out. He's in a bad place.
But yeah, the Hagnog heads just, I don't know, they have such a great look to them. It adds so much character
The
to 'em.
armor on that looks good. All right.
And for
Yep.
anybody who's wondering where that other flesh tone Hagnon head is, where that was from, that
Oh,
again was from the Frankenstein's Creature standard release from last year, because you could put his head in the jar.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and the builder bones match that skin tone really, really well. Too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really is like a perfect
Yeah,
match.
like I'm using it's the same thing except I got the Polgers on. I think I might just take the Polgers off. That looks good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a banana Hagnon. So yeah, those are pretty cool. And real quick before, I've been messing
go
with the
for it.
Skeleton Raiders too, and these figures
Yes.
are freaking dope. Also,
Right.
so
Again,
yeah,
more boners
really.
to play with.
yeah,
And the
just a
skeleton
fantastic
raider
look.
bone color matches the Legion Builder 1 as well.
Yes,
Not the Legion Builder 2, because that was more white.
Right. I did change except I got the big Polgers on them.
yeah. I just
Oh,
wanted them.
yeah.
I tried to make them look a little more like sleek, like kind of
Yeah.
sickly, you know.
I'm about to open up one of my belt packs and do the same thing. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah. You betcha.
So, Motu Prince, hoping Poxus goes well with Masterverse Scareglow. He'll be a little short. Masterverse tend to scale closer to the 7-inch, whereas Legions scale a little bit closer to the 6-inch. They tend to be a little bit smaller than your standard Masterverse figure. But actually, if you're into that kind of thing, Hold up the headhunter, Cobb, because I know you got yours like right there.
Yeah. You know what? One of Pops' horses might freaking be full of squirrel too, huh?
Yeah. So headhunter is he's again. You can hold it up all the way so you can see the warrior beasts, which we all know was a knockoff Motu line. But let's face it, this guy is a dead ringer for a Scare Glow homage as well.
I'll get working on him here in a minute after a few more cats. See what I can bust out.
Take your time, have fun.
Danos got me all distracted. Got me all off.
got y'all little
too hot for YouTube. Yeah.
Belt pack. He puts clothes on him though. Yeah. Like who does that?
Well, that's because she's live on YouTube. You gotta go to our OnlyFans for that. Only figs.
The only figs for that one.
You know, whenever I open one of these belt packs, I need to use these on everything I have. So I start upgrading old stuff immediately.
Absolutely.
While I'm there, I'm like, you know, because these things get overwhelming too. If you put them down, all of a sudden you got a shit ton of belt packs laying around.
Like I've already got a shit ton of belts, but I ain't got all the new ones yet. I mean, I do, but yeah. And again, that was something we were talking about earlier. Is the fact that like these. I remember when they announced All-Star 6, and it was like, Joe, I think that was you, me, and Brick. We were sitting here talking about it, and like they showed off the belts, and I was like, it sounds ridiculous, but we're all stupid excited for these belts. And mind you, I was still like fresh into collecting the line, but I'd already built up a collection of those regular, plain belts.
The old belts were cool for what they were at their time, but the horsemen don't. The horsemen don't just sleep on what they got. They're constantly trying to improve. I bought six belt packs, and I want to get those on my older figures.
She got plenty of figures that could use an upgrade.
Yeah.
And again, something as small as a belt can truly upgrade the whole aesthetic of a figure and make
they fit better, and they have just a better look, the painted buckles and everything.
So this is one of those newer belts on Therasis.
Yeah.
Again, you got like your double sword loops, you got the pouches. The cool part about the Therasis one is I like that green look.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if I was going to make a Link in Legions, I'd probably go with the Therasis paint app on the belt for a Link homage. Because, he was always carrying around all those hearts and everything else. He needs pouches.
Right. Sure.
Agree.
Damn, now I think I need to make a Link figure.
Kind of wish I had picked up that newer Figma Link. Looks really good.
Yeah, I'm feeling you on that, Thanos.
Hey,
like me too.
Who was showing off that that fig arts that what the fuck is that?
That was Thanos. Zod the Immortal.
Man, I gotta find that shit. I missed I didn't even know it was announced. It was like too late. Hopefully, I see it on one of the shows.
All of us Berserk fans, we may have just turned Curtis on to watching Berserk last night. He's been watching Kingdom on Netflix, the 4 movies, right? He was watching those, and then he found out there was an anime, so he got Crunchyroll. And he's been watching the anime, and he thinks it's cool because he's seen like the live action sequences. Now he's seen it in the anime, and then it's even into the manga. I was like, one of my favorites, Curtis, is Berserk, and he goes, I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and I'm like, you need to watch it. And to be honest, like I need to get caught up on all the manga, but those sets are expensive now to get like the big volumes of them. But it's hard to pick up the individual volumes.
Belt packs.
Have a good night. Yeah. Again.
Did you see the Figma Skull Knight that's coming out? I think it's supposed to be out in like October.
Yeah.
That looks great.
Yeah,
Although they're not shipping to US currently, so
yeah. Well, we got friends in other countries that we can work around that.
we'll see what happens.
We'll figure it out at some point. Period. Oh, you know what? Yeah, here. So this is what I'm talking about, folks. Honestly, my vampire phalanx needs a darker colored belt. This just doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. It's a contrast thing and it does pop, but it just don't work with me.
It should have been purple though. If they wanted to do like a weird colored contrast, it
Well,
should have been purple.
Yeah.
That seems like a weird one. It doesn't match anything else.
Right? Like it could have been the same like purple highlights they did with Valak and they did with
well, all his weapons are
Baron
purple.
Bolliger. Right?
Yeah,
His
that's what it's
weapons
like.
are
It's
that
just
purple.
it was a weird choice. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought about getting like one of the purple Valiant Knights or Armory Knights.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, like to kind of like make him a commander and then like his honor guard.
So I did this to make it really pop.
Okay, hold on. I'm bigging you because that's got the goblin horns.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
and which version? Because that's not the unknown ones version of. Oh, you know what? He came with that other head sculpt, didn't he?
He did.
That's right. I forgot.
No,
Because I just like it with the vampire head.
Yeah, no, I think this looks really cool. Gives it that little dimension kind of look.
And that head with those horns and then that colored belt, that works.
Yeah.
I think what throws me off is the fact that it's the vampire face. And again, like the rest of the vampires are all like two-toned with the like it just again that lighter brown doesn't work. Like it should have been purple highlights. I feel like even a purple belt, I would have taken it. Okay, so Todd says All-Star 6 led me to the RuPaul Drag Race.
all stars.
those same horns right there, anybody that has them in black, it comes with like those same curled horns right there. Those are the ones I think I'm going to use for that Skeletor. I have them for the Vorgus, but they're like a reddish brown.
Yeah.
I can't think of any of them that come in black. You could paint them black really easy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, I mean, I
Yeah,
like
'cause
them.
they've done those
Vorgus
horns a
has those
couple
other ones
times.
too. I could actually just leave those with Vorgus, but I like them on Vorgus too. So I was like, shit.
Right.
Oh, you know what was cool today? So while we're walking around Eternity of Dream, like Alan actually has some of the Fisher Rice. If anybody's looking, he had the Fisher Rice, the actual, 4 Horsemen figure, and then like we were going around and went by, they had some of the Fisher Price Little People, and there he was, just sitting like right there. And I was like, "See, Ziggy, this is what he is the homage to." And he goes, "Now I remember that fucking toy." He didn't have his little ship, but they did have the figure.
Awesome.
I can't help but get so excited when I start playing with my Mythic Legions.
Oh man, they make me happy.
You know what I may do? I may just see about going and buying up all of Alan's Bryophytus and stripping the flocking off of it to get some orcs.
Ugh. I don't know. I know a lot of people do that, but there's no shading underneath the flocking, so
they don't come out so well.
Just get yourself a builder.
Yeah, they just don't.
I want the bare chest though. That's the thing. Like I want that bare chest.
The
builder has the bare chest.
Oh yeah, that's right. If I get another builder from the air,
are you even a fan?
Oh come on, shut your mouth. We're gonna look at them. We're gonna look at them ankles again, Greg. All right, we're gonna look at them ankles again.
Hey, talk to Chris. That ain't my fault.
No, I'm talking about yours. You're gonna be just as weak as your fucking toy.
He's in charge of the shit like that. That's his fault. He did it on purpose because my shit was too dope.
He did. He didn't want your head to get too big. I mean, it's already hard enough to fit through the fucking door.
It's already there.
I think that tiger is kind of the weakest link. I really could do without.
Again, yeah, no part of that armor does it for me on him.
Yeah.
He just needs to be the straight fucking tiger. Like,
Yeah, it's not
Sorry.
working for me at all. No worries here.
William says, I was going to go to bed, but this is a mythic education. And it's kind of comical, too, at the same time.
Yeah.
Not only are we
So-
educational, but we're fucking funny.
I was
Looking
just looking up
and
the builders. Looks like the BBTS finally sold out of the female one.
Oh, did they? Son of a bitch, because that's what I knew they had it for the longest time. I should have got it months ago when I was looking at it. Damn it, now you got me
Yeah.
bringing it up now. I don't want to miss it. Get that fucking
So,
flip
since
board
we're
out of my face.
you were showing off the heads pack. Let's see if I can. This is what I put together for the head. See, this is just the orc head on the 1.0 skeleton builder, and then I
Yeah.
just grabbed a bunch of parts, that I had around and put together the vampire one. So
It looks good.
hell yeah. So it's super easy with those heads packed. Brand new characters, and you're just swapping a few parts.
You have the parts. The undead.
Yeah.
You can have different parts and colors and shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. So yeah.
That's like the cool shit. You can finally use all those dead parts and make.
Yeah, right.
That was one of the big things that sold me with this wave was looking at the Undead Legion builder, and I was like, that's almost 2 figures by itself. Then throwing in the heads pack with it, and that was before they released like the Valiant Knight and everything else, which again, just you throw that in there, and you got between those different types of knights. Again, right now, if you get your hands on some silver knights, get the silver knights. They're super cheap. You start popping some body parts, and you throw in random legs and arms of just undead with that, and you got yourself a great little undead army for whatever champions you have left that apparently didn't die.
And I had an extra Sir Andrew faceplate, so I threw that in there.
Yeah.
I might paint up some of these with different beards and stuff to kind of give some variety to my army of Silver Knights.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, like the faceplate that came with the Paladin.
Well,
Like,
it's the same one, except Andrew has like the
the
facial hair.
mustache. He's got the facial hair around it.
Right. So I might just paint over his facial hair, and make it kind of look like a paladin. So
Yeah, I think so. It looks good.
Yeah, it does look good.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it a night.
All
right,
right.
Thanos.
All right,
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, my
Thank
new
you for
schedule
taking
is
the
getting
night
up at 4 a.m. every morning. So,
Yeah.
I know what that's like.
all right. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Good hanging
Later,
out.
man.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah, you know what? You know what did almost pop out off the shelf for me, because it's the only scale figure I don't have yet from Legions. Alan has a couple of the trolls in, and I almost bought the Frost Troll too.
It's a good looking figure.
Yeah, we'll get to
Yeah.
that in 1 second. I just want to show you guys this. I just added the little black belt pack.
Ah, yeah. Looking good.
Oh, hold on, let me embiggen you.
Because these
Oh, yeah,
are the brown packs, but the black belt packs on like some of these other colors look much better.
Oh, yeah. Excellent. He looks like a badass. That's for sure.
It's part of the vamps,
Nice.
the blood armors.
Sorry, Greg. I was still scrolling.
All right. Last one. All kitty catted out.
Nice.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, see, I should get the All Stars Gorthok. And then just a couple of those Shadow Orc Legion builders. Yeah, okay. So they got that. They've got the male elf.
Full bag of extra crap now.
I've got a few of those baggies of parts floating around. So
I finally got rid of like a baggie or two of parts by getting
Well, I have
ready
like
to
the little
bud.
plastic divider things, like the little toolbox things or sorters. I have a bunch of those filled up. One for Mythics, a couple for Mythics now, a couple for Masterverse. But now I got little bags that go with me to like work and back and forth, or just Saturday night shit.
right on. I had that dresser.
Look for something. I got to look all over hell.
That dresser that's behind me is full of mythic parts. that's my storage bin.
Yeah, I need to start emptying some of these baggies out and filling up my actual storages again.
Right.
I know where everything's at.
Yeah, and they still got some of the Poxus weapon packs up too, and those are on sale as well.
Oh, the one that comes with the stabs and the book, that is a fantastic set.
I
To
agree.
spice up some of your older like spellcaster figures.
Yeah, because it comes with lots of cool accessories. I just want to get those extra vials and pop them right on Swig. You know,
Yeah.
he's the potion master. So
my Swig has some of those. My whole convocation of Basilia got an upgrade from that staff pack.
I think I'm getting one with the lot that I bought from Jeff. So I'm holding off, but I might. Yep.
There's plenty of good stuff. There's more good stuff than money, that's for sure.
Yeah.
If I had limitless funds, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I just need a bigger space to display my stuff. That's all.
Right.
So they got the female elf pack.
Ah, come on, you son of a bitch.
Let's see how many times we can hear Greg curse tonight.
It's been plenty already, I think. So
Uh-oh. Motu Prince saw the Headless Horseman is amazing. Just found that on BBTS, getting that one too. And that would be the retailer exclusive one. That's not even going to be the original. Like, again,
I like that one more,
preference.
though.
I like the retailer one more because they went all purple and green.
Mm-hmm.
You know, no brainer for me. But the original one's just like that core Halloween feel to me. But then they improved upon it with the retailer one. Yeah, get it. It's good. It's one of the most amazing toys ever.
Yep.
Brendan says, I'm making a few dark nights while watching you guys. We need some evil looking nights, so I needed to make my own. There you go.
Absolutely.
You know, these bodies, I fucking hate these fucking bodies.
That's why I put everything on stands, Greg.
No.
Stands.
Oh, God.
They don't fall. Ever.
Thanos is bringing this up again. I know he mentioned it slightly earlier along with Brick, but Thanos will be on the Collection Nexus this upcoming Monday at 8 p.m. Guys, do not forget to check that out. And if you're not already subscribed to the Collection Nexus, get on it. Do it. It's a fun group. You know, they do streams on Mondays. Definitely check them out. I know Mondays can be a bit busy for a lot of people in here between, you know, again, we'll when we have our Legions Lounge, and then of course, Punk's Monday Night Toy Ramblings. But even if you don't catch it live, there is always the replay. But definitely try to at least pop in, say hey in the chat, hit that like button. The algorithm likes it. And William says, I'm hoping customizers make some different faceplates for the Silver Knights. Yeah, and that's what Joe's saying. Like, just go ahead and pop that top up, paint it up a little bit.
I'm pretty sure I've seen some 3D printed ones on Instagram already being advertised. So I'm pretty sure they're on it.
It's got the female elf, but I think I might just buy another orc.
I don't know. Don't sleep on that female elf pack either, though. That one's pretty slick.
It's a good one.
I had a lot of fun putting the elves together from that.
There's some really, really nice paint apps in that pack.
Yep.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. Just the weapons, like the Kopesh blade and everything like that. That great sword, that kind of like standard great sword, like it just looks really, really good. I'm just thinking if I want another orc, though.
Dude, of course
I do.
Is that even a question?
To be completely fair and honest, yes, I want multiple more orcs and multiple elves of every kind.
The elves and orcs, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
For me at least.
Well, because I mean, when it's down to high fantasy,
Greg's about to burn his place down because of the 2.0 figures, but I like 2.0 figures.
I do too.
As a slender person myself, I actually really like that more slender body. The Elf Ranger is like in my top 3 of all time for Mythic, and that's
I've got the Shadow Elf Ranger, which again is just cool because again I want some dark elves, just like I want dark orcs. Like I said, I want some shadow orcs, and then of course I kind of like having the balance. But again, I know I'm getting some of these. I don't know if I'm getting these ones though. I know I'm getting the other ones.
I might have army build some Shadow Knights or Shadow Elf Knights.
Because they're worth it.
They're good. They're pretty cool.
Ken, how are you feeling tonight, brother? You joined us a little bit earlier than the last couple of weeks.
You mean like last time when I jumped in and you're all saying goodbye and I jumped in after the credits? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He jumped on with us literally like 2 minutes after we had logged offline.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, what I missed? You're like, let's see, 5 hours.
Show.
And you know.
Love it. 5.5 hours of fun chatting.
You motherfucker.
We're just having a great time watching Greg rage out.
Yeah. Hey, Greg, those stands are pretty cheap, brother.
Hey, you can get one with the Jersey Devil right now, an exclusive. Yeah, it looks good, man. Like I said, making him up to look like he was
different color blue, but it still looks good though. Like,
right? Like it matches enough.
Yeah, no, I mean it's just.
It's like the He-Man we saw at the end of Revolution that way.
I know.
And if you get 2 of them, then you can pop it on the other side.
Yeah.
I really like the way that one looks.
I do too. He's cool. Good one.
So Ken, we were just plugging Thanos here, going to be on the Collection Next this Monday, but you're bringing something back tomorrow that we haven't had in a while.
It's a one-off appearance of the TKO live streams that I used to do every Sunday at that time, and it just happens that a couple of friends of mine have a Kickstarter that's ending on Wednesday for Total Action Force Volume 3. You know what? I'll actually,
plug
don't
it.
want to take
You
over
have
the show,
the permission.
Okay,
You're
fine.
not taking over anything that I haven't said you can.
Okay, fine. So I'm gonna share my other screen here. So for those who do follow the, I'm gonna go ahead and say the G.I. Joe Extended Universe. For those of us who know it as who know the GI Joe more, but obviously for those overseas in Europe, Action Force was kind of their thing, right? So the two gentlemen there, Patty Lennon is the author, Brian Hickey is the publisher slash owner of Total Toy Books and the book designer. They've done a few volumes of this already. This will be their third volume, which covers some stuff that wasn't in their other books, and it'll also cover a bunch of unproduced toys. So they're also going to cover the transition from when Action Force made the jump over from Action Man and kind of do that story a little bit more justice compared to how they did it last time. Because for a lot of people who don't know, G.I. Joe was called Action Man overseas, and the first year of Action Force was a bunch of downscaled Action Man uniforms slash figures. And then they're going to tell that story. They're going to show more packaging art than they did the last time. They've got some more interviews. They've got some more photography from the official Palatoy photographer from the 80s. So these gentlemen have helped me a lot on my channel here and there. So I figured, why not? Let's go live. And they said tomorrow around 5:30 their time in Ireland. It's 9:30 my time. I'm like, you know what? It's a Sunday. It's my old time slot. Let's do this. So tune in if you can. And yeah, or stay up all night from this and just carry on over. There you go. There's the thing I was looking for.
There it
You
is.
see how the Action Man figures, or the Action Man sets, because they weren't really figures, they were uniforms that you dressed up on figures, got downscaled into smaller Action Force figures for that first wave.
They were
of
outfits for your
Palatoy.
dolls.
Oh, wash your mouth with soap and water.
William's
Dress your-
asking,
dress
how
your
many of
dollies.
those shelters does Adam have?
I've only opened 2. I have more, but I only opened 2.
Those are the Cobra commodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have I have a third, and I'm kind of just messing around with the configuration with 2 because my plan was always to open 2 and then do a Wednesday night where I open the third one and sort of do the unboxing of it, but then also kind of show potential configurations. I think the G.I. Joe version of this is still available for pre-order, so I kind of wanted to do the video while it's still up for pre-order. I don't think you could buy the Cobra one anymore. I was actually just trying to look it up.
Third
and it
party,
says
you can. Some
pre-order
people are
window.
trying to sell off their extras at a nominal fee.
Yeah, I want more. It's cool. It's really cool.
Again, like a lot of us have said it for ages. Like modular base kits. Like
Dude.
really.
Okay, hold on. This is cool, but something else that I got is even cooler. I didn't open it tonight, but I want to show it because it's so cool.
By all means, we love that shit. So, Ken, I just want to shout out. I'm glad that you're doing a TKO tomorrow because I've always said I feel like something is missing on Sunday mornings now.
I mean, it's one of those things that, in a way, I miss doing them. But in a way, it's also allowed me every week to have one less thing to prep for. You know, I can be a little bit more geared up to be on here because I'm not prepping for something else. This obviously being a one-off because this one's important to me. You know, obviously it's a history book, so what do you think I'm going to do with this book when I get it in hand? You know, create about 15 videos out of it, right? So, yeah.
I totally get it.
Yeah. So that's where we're at. You know, do I wish I could do both? If I didn't have a day job during the week, I'd probably be able to manage. But alas, here we are.
All right, Adam, I'm going to give you the full screen here because show this beast off.
Here. So this is one of these. So this is 1/18 scale. This is one of the Joy Toy play sets that you can buy. I can't Watchtower or something is the name of this one, but there's like 6 or 7 different sets, and they're all modular. Like all the pieces, it's like a Lego kind of thing. There's like little pins and pegs that hold everything together. But I got this one and I got another one, and yeah, they just sort of clip together. Like there's these here. I'll see if I can. There's these little notches where you can kind of clip them together, which you probably can't see very well, but everything kind of plugs in. And I don't want to take it apart because, hold on, this will come off easier off the back. I think. No, I'm not going to take it apart. But they've started like selling out of these. There's still sort of some of them available different places. But yeah, this is super, super cool. And this is, I actually bought this Joy Toy set more for Cyberzoic in anticipation of getting
Oh man. Yes. Oh, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, that'll work great with the dinos.
Yeah, but this thing is huge.
Oh,
like
man.
this thing's 2 feet tall.
That's massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how tall you are too, and like just sitting there seeing it comparatively to how you're sitting at your desk, and I'm like, that's at least 2.5, 3 feet.
This is actually I got a tape measure.
Yeah, let's get it
This
here.
is no, it's 2 feet.
2 feet? Okay,
It's
just
almost
add
exactly
2
2
feet.
feet. Yeah.
Little misleading then to me, but you did say 118, so.
What do you get? Oh, I got figures for them. You get like a Joy Toy figure, a 1/18 scale figure. That's there you go, just hang out in there.
So any of you guys out there buying any Delta 17, it's another great 1/18th line.
Exactly. This thing would be deadly for that.
Right?
Okie doke. Duly noted.
And also seeing that reminded me, if you guys have not checked it out yet, you can get some small similar kind of modular sets over at Helidove Toys right now. If you go to their website, you go on to Random Diorama. That's our good friend, Rad Dom, as most people know him by. But Random Diorama made a couple of 3D printed modular sets. And those also go really, really good with your Delta 17 line, especially for the dark shadows, because they already match their colors really
There you
well.
go. There you go. Thank you very much. Well, to anyone who's making these sets.
Yeah, and especially in that scale, that 1/18 scale, because that's kind of like one of those things that just goes hand in hand when you think 1/18th is, small, fun mini play sets like we used to get with our GI Joes. They don't have to be just big, grandiose Castle Grayskull. I mean, as much as I love that shit, because we all know I do. One of the best parts about like GI Joe is, yeah, maybe you got one of the bigger play sets, but if you got enough of the smaller little ones, you added onto it, you built around it, and that was always great. Everybody can use a couple extra watchtowers or, just like some little, supply depots, caches, and it's good stuff, man. That world building really makes your toys come alive and pop, and that's one of the biggest things I always love about it.
Yeah, well, I think you're talking about Delta. I did ask Steve if he wanted to come on tonight, but it sounds like he's busy with something. And
yeah, it sounded like it before he jumped in. He said just popping in for a quick sec to say hey to you hockey hosers out there, and then he
we got some we got some deadlines to meet. So yeah,
I'm all for it because if it's projects that I know that that I already know of that you're working on, that's good news.
Yep, absolutely.
Now I got to figure out where the hell I'm going to put that too.
You'll have time to figure it out. So that's not just future problem. That's future problems. You'll be all right.
I'm just saying I'm going to have a fucking gunship fighting a dragon on my shelf one day, and I'm all for it.
You back the gunship?
Not that gunship. I'm talking about the Hind, which is actually what the Republic gunship is based off of, or inspired by.
Here,
if you ever seen the two.
Let me see if I can pull up the latest public render that we did. So there's the latest public render we did of the Hind.
Oh, we're gonna go big screen on this. Gotta look at that.
Yeah.
So again, this is the Hind, very, very famous from Cold War era. Probably one of the most recognizable. Again, they didn't even really call this thing. I mean, yes, it's a helicopter, and they call it a helicopter, but it was most commonly referred to as a gunship. And when they designed the Republic gunship, they were like, well, and you could see the similarities. So, yeah. Well, did the Republic gunship make it? Did it get backed all the way?
No.
I thought it fell short.
Not yet. I think it's still got a couple days, right?
Right. Yeah. My problem with it is, and I've said this before with that Republic gunship, first off, they're not really doing any Clone Wars era media right now. So it felt really kind of odd to go back to Clone Wars era vehicles. Like it just
but
seemed.
I think when they probably thought about it and started putting it together is during the Ahsoka with the whole Clone Wars
Right.
thing. So that's
Right.
why that was super huge. That was probably one of the most watched episodes of her thing. So they're like, well, let's kind of get on it, but that's not it.
Yeah, it kind of, that ship sailed. And then it's bigger than the ones that they sold at retail, right? Like it's definitely bigger. I'm not people. Yeah, depending on who you
20% bigger. They
yeah,
advertise.
yeah. And my problem with that is they got a lot of cool extra stuff in there, but like some of the older model toys, you could fit the speeder bike inside, which they were known to carry a speeder bike that could drop out as a scout ahead of the troops deploying. And this one doesn't have the room for it because of the extra stuff they added in, which is fine. They added in the extra seating so it looks more like it did in the show. I get it. But I just felt like they didn't. When they say HasLab is a dream project,
That's not it.
I don't know whose dream this was, but they are really lowballing the dream idea. And that's really just about it. I don't know whose dream this was. But this is the first time that they've had the vintage collection, the that scale of a HasLab fail. The Black Series ones have all failed. Try to do the Black Series Rancor. That poop.
The offerings were trash.
That shit the bed. They did they put out that lightsaber that was honestly like no better than any retail lightsaber you could go buy.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like they like, you look at, well, I don't know. I go back and forth because it's sort of is it the offerings? Is it the price point? Is it the market? Like
the lightsaber was definitely the price
I feel
point.
like it's definitely the offerings. Like the Rancor didn't go because of the offerings. Nobody really cared.
Yeah, there was no good stretch goal.
But I mean, people. But it's like I don't know. I mean, there's nobody's like cracked crowdfunding. There's nobody.
Nobody's
they
perfected
dropped the ball
it
by releasing it too early. If they would have did it after the Rancor in Mandalorian, I fucking guarantee you would have funded, and you would have threw a couple extra guys from Mandalorian in there, like the trainer and shit. You would have threw that in there. I guarantee you that would have fucking.
That definitely would have been a lot better.
100%.
It would have made sense.
The Rancor trainer got thrown in when it was already dead.
Right, yeah, the Return of the Jedi, they like put
it didn't. Yeah, but it got kind of close, right? Like it was 85 or 8600 out of 9,000.
Yeah, like it got really close in the end because it was
they finally
in the water,
had something people kind of wanted.
Retooled everything, and they were like, okay, we're gonna include this, we're gonna include this, you're gonna get these things, but it was too late. Like the momentum,
get this bag of bones.
The momentum was already
killed.
Wrong.
It was
like
done.
It was.
You didn't have enough time to recover.
Yeah,
like you pivoted way too late in the game.
Yeah.
If they had pivoted like that much earlier on,
but if the Rancor,
it would have back.
If the well, I mean, it shouldn't have had a pivot. I mean, I get like I'm thinking in my head, right? I'm comparing it to things that have been successful. Transformers, I think, have all their HasLabs have funded.
Yes,
quickly.
don't see any. I can't think of any that have failed, and none of them were down to the wire.
No, the Ghostbusters ones have been fine. You know, they haven't done that many of them, but they've been fine. They've been successful. The GI Joe ones have all been successful. The Snowcat was a bit of a slow burner, but in the
It was the
end,
closest to not like it didn't have the same momentum the other ones did, right?
yeah, it didn't. I mean, it didn't back in a day or two, but that's not
Right.
like. But I mean,
But
in the end, it still sold what, like
it sold.
18,000 units or something like that. It had
It
a
hit all
massive
gold.
spike at the back end.
Yeah. It came down
they-
to the last couple hours.
to get all the stretch goals, like
Yeah,
not just
to
fun,
unlock it
but get all the stretch goals. It funded slowly, but then it, got all the stretch goals. But those I've personally, I've only backed the GI Joe once, and I didn't back the Snowcat. I said I wasn't going to, and I didn't. I did go back and forth a little bit in the last day, but I didn't back
It's
the
because you
Snowcat.
saw that even though G.I. Joe and that HasLab was truly going to give you the real dream with its frying pan and sausages,
Okay,
you
here's
saw
the
the
thing.
four
Those are the things I
horsemen,
wanted the most. I
right?
wanted the frying pan and the fishing rods and the little fire and the bivouac. I didn't want the Snowcat that much. I didn't want the figures
People
that
think I
much,
joke
but I
about
wanted the
that,
little stuff.
but you're like me. You like all this little
Yeah, I
extra
wanted all that
world
stuff.
building stuff. And it just so happened that in 1 week they announced all that stuff with the Snowcat. And then it was a few days later we got the Four Horsemen dropping
Yeah.
their new wave. And guess what it had?
Yeah, it had everything I
Sausages
needed.
and
I had
frying
everything I
pans.
needed from the
Everything we
Snowcat.
wanted from the Snowcat was coming in a cheaper form for
Yeah.
us.
But I mean, in terms
And
of them being dream projects, right? Like they keep saying HasLab has got to be dream projects. It's got to be like it's got to be bigger and better and crazier than anything. But you look at the his tank and you're like, it's just a his tank. But
so yeah, his tank, I feel they should have did that double seated one because all the his tanks had that bigger one.
Oh, the his two.
It was like a front seat one.
Yeah,
they should have did that. This they could have did as a Pulse exclusive pre-order.
Well, you're gonna get more versions of that his tank.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That shouldn't have never been a HasLab.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, how
That
do you
should have been a
determine what a dream project is? Like a his tank seems like a no-brainer for a classified line. The Dragonfly seems like a no-brainer for the classified line. I don't know if it's a dream project. It's just a Dragonfly. It just
I feel
the
Rancor,
the Rancor to me, if you're gonna say it's a dream project, then it's got to include stuff that you couldn't get anywhere else. And a bag of bones and a cardboard diorama are not something that you couldn't just go and get at Michael's. So it didn't offer anything. I think that's your point that you were making, Greg. Like you needed the trainer, you needed Ula, you needed things that like you weren't going to see at Walmart packed in there. And they just didn't do that. And I can't for the life of me wrap my head around why they didn't. My guess, if I had to guess, it's probably not the HasLab team and it's probably not Hasbro. It's probably the Lucasfilm.
That's where I feel we see a lot of that interference with.
I think the Lucas team probably said, "Hey, we want you to do this lightsaber," and they're like, "Well, can't we just release the lightsaber as a lightsaber?" And they're like, "Nope, that's what we want you guys to do for that." Like, I think that's part of the problem. The Star Wars ones that have been successful, I feel like have been HasLab team ones. The Ghost, phenomenal. Sail Barge, crazy that they would even think to do that.
Yeah, right. Like
the Ghost made sense at the time.
I've always wanted since I was a little kid. Like you could always like they had the skiff, right? The little ones that drove around. You could get those. They had toys of that all the way back with the original release of the movie. But you never had the sail barge. And that thing was just cool, right? It's the freaking yacht of the sand dunes, and you got this big old gangster rolling out. It was cool. It made an impression on me. So when that became a thing, I was like, this is probably one of the coolest things ever. And again, I was one who always wanted to build a true like Jabba's Palace dio.
Mm.
And how cool would it have been to be able to have the sail barge with it? Now,
Pit.
mind you, I wasn't
And then have a
collecting.
pit though at your
I could build a hole and fill some sand around it. I'm just saying I could do that myself. But that was something that I always would love, and freaking thought it was great. Oz, you didn't pretend your flying pickle was the sail barge. I don't know what flying pickle we're talking about here, but hey, man. Yeah, I definitely pretended a lot of different things were freaking sail barges back in the. I recreated Jabba's palace with the Ghostbusters firehouse, because like how the top floor even had the grating, so it looked like it was looking down into the Rancor pit, and the Rancor fit in the freaking like the old 1983 Rancor fit in the bottom of the firehouse. I turned that into a Jabba's playset. The problem was I had that stupid Jabba that came with the Han Solo from the special edition that just didn't really fit, but I definitely loaded up that entire firehouse with Denzians of Jabba's palace that were available at the time, and Cantina aliens that were available, as well as the bounty hunters to kind of flesh it out. But that was my little Jabba's palace.
I know.
The Cantina.
Yeah,
I know.
it was a cool
I
one.
know. I joked on that hard because of all the damn cups, but the truth is, you ever been to a bar? Hey, Greg, how many cups you got at the bar that you're working security at?
Huh?
How many cups you got at that bar you're working at?
What cups?
How many cups they got?
Oh, like cups? Hundreds.
Yeah, like how many glasses they got for drinks?
Hundreds.
Fucking hundreds.
Yeah, so
You
if
need
anything, the
hundreds at a
cantina was
bar.
under-equipped.
Right? Especially if you didn't get the deluxe. God, what was wrong with you? And they got some rowdy patrons too, man. They're going to be breaking glasses every minute.
Yeah.
Who knows how high you get off that blue milk?
The cantina, I was more tempted by the cantina than I was by the snowcat.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Star Wars figures scale smaller than 1/18. They're a little
They
smaller.
do slightly smaller. They're
TVC scales with the old Canner Star Wars stuff.
Yes,
So it's smaller.
3.75 ish.
Yeah.
But it was still it was one of the best freaking HasLabs in my opinion that they put out. And like I said, that was another thing that I always wanted as a kid. And like we had that cardboard diorama that came out in the 90s. But it wasn't the same. Like, you wanted that. Then years later with Legacy Collection, like as you bought the patrons of the cantina, like you could build the cantina out from that. And even those figures came with cups. They didn't come with as many as the Cantina HasLab did, but
yeah, that's all I wanted. My Johnny Lawrence.
You need an ogre scale, Cobb. That wig fits pretty good on the bald ogre.
Go get the blonde wig from your barbarian.
Yeah, I already tried to throw down there. It's too small, but he's cool.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I'm going to swap some stuff out, see what all I can do, though. He's cool looking like this, though.
Yeah, Headhunter is a great figure, man. I got super excited when they announced that one.
I like those eyes.
I'm looking forward to next year's Zolo Con exclusive, too.
Yeah. Oz, just real quick, you were talking about the elf builder pack. So here's a couple elves that I put together from that elf builder pack. Tell me those don't look cool.
Damn right they do.
Right, I added the soft goods, of course, but
yeah, naturally.
But they're pretty slick. So,
is that the GPS slot soft goods or?
Yeah, yep. Just a couple capes from GPS slot that I thought fit the colors pretty good, and the torso on the Whisperling elf is Undead of Vikenfell torso. I just like the
Okay.
brown a little bit better than the
Oh,
green,
yeah.
but you know,
It matches well with it comparatively to the the chest piece that comes with that, Legion Builder is okay, but yeah, I like
it's good. But for the green skin, I wanted like the brown. I thought complemented it a little better.
matches it better
Plus,
than the copper.
plus it matched the cape too. So, but
Yeah,
I mean, you can have a lot of fun playing with those elf builder packs. So
I got
yeah,
another one of those Undead of Viking Fell too. Damn it,
Right.
Joe.
yeah, I know. But on that note, I've been up since 4:30 this morning, and I'm dozing off. So I'm gonna have to
All right,
crash
yeah.
Take
out.
care, man.
But yeah,
Take care.
thanks for letting me come on and hang out with you guys. Had a super
Always.
fun time tonight. So
Always,
all right,
Joe.
take care, everyone.
See you next
Later.
week, brother.
Absolutely.
Those are
Who am
my
I?
Legion Builder elves.
Yeah, I said see you next week. Like I'm not going to see him in somebody's chat tomorrow. Yeah, look at them. Again, like those sets are great, and I can't not say that they're amazing. It's just how much do I want to spend? All of it, but none of it at the same time. So
Oh, actually, this is Legion Builder too. I forgot about this guy. This is my this is how vain I am. I have my own head sculpted as an elf. But that's the other parts from the male
yeah,
elf Legion Builder.
so that is the official Xylona's Flock Knights of the North Guardian.
Correct. That is correct.
I dig it. See, I pay attention somewhat. No, I just think that's cool that you guys actually have your own like faction. And I hope that maybe one day we actually see those entered into the line itself. I think that'd be cool, especially since now they're adding new factions too.
Well, I mean, even if it's
I
like
don't
a
think it's factions they're adding. Oh, you motherfucker! It's just whole new worlds, like whole new.
yeah.
So.
All right. So, we've been talking about these Legion builders and how many cool parts you can get, and then popping it in with just like simple things like the heads pack from All Star 6. So the Undead Legion builder is from the Necronominous wave. But between, again, because I just opened the heads pack tonight and a second Undead Legion builder, but from this set alone, these two things, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 heads. I've got 5 different necks, and I got a neck stump. And that's just from, again, the heads pack and the Undead Legion builder.
Check out this little skeleton right here.
Ridiculous. Hold on, bringing them up. This is what I'm talking about. Pirates, like that. I mean, that screams like commoner, villager, pirate. So many good options to go with that. So it's also good to see that the Corsairs of the Realms, the realm. It's good to see they're getting they're making the rounds onto different live streams, so the word's getting out there about it. I was a little disappointed to see that they're slightly taller than Legions, but they can still work with it.
That seemed like a bit of a misstep, eh?
Right, especially considering who sculpted them. But I'm almost wondering if that just means we're probably gonna be seeing pirates in Mythic Legions. So they were like, well, if we make these a little taller, they're not really competing. But
yeah,
who
but I mean,
knows?
they're gonna do whatever. Like, it's not that's they're getting paid to do sculpt work effectively, right? And then probably project managing it too. But
I'm sure Chris is probably helping that along.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like
Still
that just seems to
apart
be
at the waist, doesn't he?
What's that?
Yeah,
no, it's a little different. He still pops apart at the waist, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to heat him up a little bit if he's being a little stiff. Mine was.
No, I just was getting ready to, and then I was like, I looked down in there. I was like, is it the same? I didn't want to try if it didn't have to do it.
MCR says,
Now
yo
just
ho,
digging through
yo
stuff. I really
ho,
like that.
Pirates Life for me.
I mean, he's not full skeleton, but it's still like the way this dude came out. Kind of threw some extra legendary
Yeah.
barbarian parts on him and orc and.
You know, it's again just simple things like that pauldron with that little cut in the metal that makes it look a little worn, a little weathered. It's not pristine.
Mm-hmm. Really
Like
cool.
it helps, man. Those small details count for a lot.
I would love, you know, the Legion's Con Armory is a blast because it's just like, you know, my biggest problem with Mythic Legions, it's not a real problem. it's like the joy of it.
It's a first world
my problem is
problem.
like I want, you know, a part off of this figure and a part off of this figure and a part off of this figure, and I want that's. But then what do you do with the other parts? Eventually you end up with a figure that's just all the parts that you didn't want from all the other figures. You know, you got this weird figure that you're like, man, this figure's kind of bummed.
I got
like
bins of parts I'm not using. I've got a
I have
drawer of
shelves.
extra figures,
I have
right?
bins. And then after the bins, now I got those plastic shelves that they have I have like 3 of those filled with parts. I had to get rid of some and get the heavy duty ones because the fucking parts were so heavy. It started making the shelves droop.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm having the same problem.
Legion's Con next
Yeah,
time because that's big.
so I changed up and I got the shelves that had the 2 drawers, but they're like a more heavier plastic, like a
Sturdier plastic, yeah.
Yeah, and
I got to get some of those because
everything in
these
Ziploc
things,
just stuff them in there and it's like, you know, it's nuts.
the ones I have been starting to bow, and like I said, I've only been like 2 years in. Yeah, I'm only like no 2022 so 2022, so I'm 3 years in on this. And like I said, like this like entire thing behind me here, the stack of drawers, extra
Wait
parts.
till you hit year 5 and then come talk to me.
Well, I mean, at this rate, I'm gonna need a whole nother house. You know,
storage unit.
No house, because the way I've been buying it.
I keep almost all my Legions just stock builds for that reason, because it's like
it's
such a
overwhelming.
slippery slope. You just end up with so much
So,
stuff.
Yeah, I used
so quickly.
Well, what Legion Con was this? This is I think 4 years ago, so 21. The first Legion Con after like COVID that we did. Before that, I only did stock and just I didn't even really pop and swap. I just did the 2 like if it came in 2 heads, I bought 2 figures to go with 2 different heads, right?
Yep.
I bought a shit ton of goblins because I didn't mind them all looking alike because goblins are goblins, you know what I mean?
And now we got them goblin 2-packs coming.
And I met face to face all the different people in the community, and it ruined everything for me. And what I mean by that, it ruined my money, it ruined my wallet, and it ruined my self space. But that's when I started doing like the custom heads. And then full customs. I think I might have like 2 or 3 tops full customs, but everything else is just different heads and pop and swap.
Yeah, pop and swap.
Like, the pop and swap thing just like opened up a whole new thing. And then, like I said, the custom heads, you know, and I'm real picky. Like I was getting stuff from like Nikki, from Eric Miller, so I'm getting like the whole.
You're getting premium.
The head has to look like almost like a stock head for me.
Yeah,
right. Like it should look like it's something the Horseman put out.
With the regular Mythic Legion, for it to look good for like a random person walk in here and they have no idea that this is a custom head. It just looks so good that it looks like a stock head. That's the only time that I get like custom heads. You know what I mean? Like
the only custom that I have in my collection is Thistle Swig that Joe made for me.
Right. Which is again fucking awesome.
Which is awesome, yeah.
Sorry. The whole 1,000 swigs, like honestly, the work that went into anybody who made one of those and brought it in, like, yeah, some of them were like really, really extravagant, and others were, you know, just simple pop and swaps and stuff. But I mean,
I had one, and I got caught up in the army working, and it didn't make its way upstairs. Because like that
Man,
was
I wish I'd bumped into you while I was trying to run because
For
I was
us,
grabbing them from people and
it was-
taking them up
but see,
there.
the problem was it was in my room because it's hard for me to bring it downstairs.
Right.
While doing the full setup, and I lost so much shit that way that I think the 22 Legicon, I lost a bag of like $500 worth of fucking heads and parts and shit like that.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, I'd have been flipping out.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, well,
It's
yeah.
like it's done. Like what's done. The way I look at things now, man, in life, man, like if it's gone, it's gone. You flipping out, giving yourself a fucking aneurysm, your blood pressure skyrocketing, and you ruin the rest of your fucking day. It's not
Over
worth it.
toys,
It's
right?
not worth it, man. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
Like, I
it
fucked
ain't.
up. I say, you know what? I fucked up.
Over anything.
I can't blame anyone. I'm the one to put the bag down. Somebody else found it.
Mm-hmm.
I put the word out like, look, I lost the, I left the bag somewhere of custom heads. If anybody sees extra, a bag with shit in it, it's mine. But there was a lot of good shit in it. Nobody was gonna return that shit.
Yeah, I don't know. With the majority of the community, I definitely would feel somebody would have.
Yeah,
but
I mean, there was a lot of people that are in the community, but they aren't in the
yeah,
community. You know what I mean? And it's
right,
still,
like they're there, but they're not
you
in.
guys in the studio, you guys are very open with leaving shit. Like, we're still in New Jersey, bro. Like,
Hey, I'm from Baltimore. Who you telling?
same difference. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
when I'm at the booth, I'm and I see the line. I'm constantly looking at people picking shit up, putting shit down. They're walking up with bags. Anybody can slide anything. Like I think I caught maybe like 2-3 people walking off, and I was like, "Hey, buddy, you got to pay for that there." Oh, my bad. That's cool.
Right. And then they're all good once you call them out on it, right? They're all good, but it's how it is.
It is how it is. What it is, man. Like
That's how the local shows are here too. People play dumb, you know. It's
Hey,
one
I
thing
didn't know I was
if you
supposed to
spin around,
buy
you're like, okay,
anything.
sorry, I pay this booth, not that booth. Okay, well, that happens every now and then,
and
right?
it's-
But like,
it happens. There's
Sure.
a lot of excitement. Adrenaline's running. You're trying to figure shit out. People probably calling, and you know what I mean. Shit. Listen, and I get.
but the best is when a thief gets caught. That's the best.
Yeah.
Somebody in the act of trying to slip it in their bag and walk away from the table, and
Yeah.
they just get yoinked up. Like, come
Yep.
on. You knew
Yeah.
what you were doing. You can't play this one off.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I get not everybody's made of money. Not everybody has a big enough budget. But come on, trying to get one over on somebody, like, we're all supposed to be having fun in a safe space. Don't be stealing people's shit.
Yeah, but like I said, you can't just you get upset. I got upset for a second. You know what I mean? I went outside. I smoked a joint. I said, you know what, man? Fuck it. It is what it is, bro. Like,
Brandon brings this up. That's just cold, man. He said that old man stole my Jesus. I know people that have been looking for Jesus their whole lives.
that's hilarious.
Everybody's been
I
looking
was
for
there for that
Jesus.
Zolocon.
And somebody stole Brendan's Jesus.
That old man.
I heard Jehovah's Witnesses are out there right now still trying to hunt down Brendan's Jesus. That is messed up. How you gonna steal Jesus? Just seems wrong. Seems wrong. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and flip myself going to mobile here. Feel free, continue the conversation, folks. Ken, I know you have controls. I know you're currently doing something and you muted your mic, but if you hear me, I know you can control things if anything needs to be brought up.
Yep. All right. It's fine.
All right.
I'll just come back from my pretend break, supposed break.
Right? As we all have shifts and we need breaks. But I mean,
Well,
sometimes it almost
I
feels like
haven't
we
been
have
on shift
shifts.
very long, but there was enough going on that I could kind of try to multitask a little bit. But yeah. Cool. Go ahead. All right.
Wait a
Ben.
minute. Okay. I didn't realize somebody stole stole right off of Chris's table, stole his Jesus. Again, Chris being the guy who's he's doing the D13, the biblical adventures line, and somebody stole the Jesus. I don't know why I didn't hear that. See, this is why I need to get back into the cabal a little bit more. I spend a lot of my time on IG, and It's not the same space as being in the cabal on Facebook.
Nah, but I don't think that was even in the cabal. I might have been more in the biblical adventures page.
I think it was
13 Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
All right, good. This looks good.
A shitty thing to happen.
You know what? One of my favorite parts of this vampire shelf is. See if anybody can see.
Show us, man. Here.
There's a special vampire.
I'll full screen you. Give it a sec. I'll full screen you.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Do I see him? He got a little. He's right next to Ilithia. You guys see him? There's one vampire, two vampires, three vampires.
Dope. Look all the red and black too.
Yeah, you stocked up on those red knights, eh?
Yeah. I had to make a little blood armor clan.
They look fantastic.
I like how they came out. This. I used the Necronominus cape on that one in the front because you could like vamp it out.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have a vampire that vamps out, man. Like in Lost Boys, he's vamping out.
I watched Sinners last night. Did you guys watch that?
Great movie, man. Great movie. One of my favorite vampire movies of all time. I would say in the top 5.
Yeah, it was.
I keep hearing about it.
It was really, really good. It's a vampire movie, but they don't lean too much into the vampire part. They're just like, oh, they're vampires, and then it's like you're like,
Yeah,
okay, I know what that means.
You wouldn't know it's a vampire movie until the last 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, oh shit, this is like and it's fun. It's like it's a fun, like a suspenseful kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, and then the very end was the best to me when they walked into that bar. I was like, oh man. I'll be honest, man. If I ever had the opportunity to be a vampire, I'd be a motherfucking vampire. Here you go. I don't even care about the sun like that. I'm a night person anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean, if you're hanging out at night all the time anyway, you're sleeping during the day, what difference does it make?
yeah. I mean, I was a bouncer for many years in the whole nightlife, so I'm used to always being up to 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm up now, because I'm off tonight. Usually I'm bouncing at the bar on Saturday nights, but during the holidays, kind of slowed this weekend. So they're like, yeah, we don't need security. I said, all right, cool.
It's kind of an interesting life, right? Like everything's kind of backwards.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I used to work as a construction inspector, right? It was kind of the same thing. They put the junior guy back then on night shift, and in a way, it was kind of nice because you know your commute to work is the opposite of everybody else's.
Yeah.
Right. So you're not in rush hour at any point in time. But if you love your job, great. If you don't, then you're just sort of in a backward schedule for the sake of being on a backward schedule.
Yeah,
So that's not super great either, right? Because now you're awake while everyone else in your household is asleep, kind of thing.
Correct. Yep.
Right? But if you love your job and you're on night shift, it's like, no traffic. I like going to work, right? I can have breakfast at an odd hour and still I can eat steak in the morning and it'd be considered dinner for me, so it's okay. Right? The sun comes up and you're like, I'm going to bed. And it feels cool because I don't get to do this all the time. Now, if you do it for too many years in a row, you start to, that backwards lifestyle starts to become the norm.
Yeah, I mean, it catches up to you eventually, you know what I mean? But at the same time, me, even as a kid, I always stayed up late. Like, I always stayed up. Like, even when it was bedtime, I was laying in bed till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning before I went to sleep. But, it's funny because I was checking out some documentaries, and there was a guy talking about different kind of people and their schedules and how certain people sleep. A lot of it's based on ancestral stuff, as in they, back in the day when people had camps and whatnot, and there was always night watchers that stayed up all night and made sure that nobody, they pretty much protected everybody. So a lot of people are ancestors from those kind of people, because a lot of stuff was passed down to father, son. So after 4 or 5 generations of father, sons of staying up all night, that ends up being in your DNA, kind of. You know what I mean? Like,
Brendan asked, "Is Sinners fun like Shaun of the Dead?" It's not like
no,
Shaun of the Dead.
It's not a fun.
No.
It's not like a fun movie. Like, it's,
no, not like that. But it's cool.
It's fun. I mean, but it is fun. Like, it's like there's a kind of a lightheartedness to a lot of it, despite the gravity, gravitas of the content. Because there's also a lot of very, very, very heavy, cultural, historical undertones to it.
Hey,
a lot
so much.
I wanted to ask if it's fun like Twilight, but you might kick me out of the chat for
I don't even know what
asking
you're
such a
talking.
question.
I've never seen any of those.
That is not a vampire movie or show, sir.
That's what happens.
Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Get him out of here!
All right, round 2. Get the real Ken back.
I'm trying to think of something that it was that guy earlier, but it was really good. Guy? You know what? It's fun. It's fun like Watchmen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
That's a good example. Yeah, I was gonna say, because it's kind of its own thing, and that's how Watchmen was. Watchmen, graphic novel and movie, were kind of their own thing.
Well, they left all the characters completely unusable by the end, right?
No. It's dark and it's heavy, but it's enjoyable, and it was good. It was really good, and I had heard that it was good.
Nobody sparkles.
Yeah, nobody sparkles in this. Yeah, exactly.
Blood glistens, but there is no sparkling.
There's a lot of blood.
A lot of blood. A lot of blood.
Yeah, Sinners definitely had a lot of blood.
Oh, man. We've started to hit, and it's crazy because the last couple of years it has not been this cool this early in the year. So I'm expecting it to heat up like any day again. But like the last week or so, temperature wise has been pretty chill. Like even on the hotter days, it's been no humidity, which is really odd for Baltimore.
Same thing, buddy. Same thing I hear.
Right? But, I'm on a bay. Like I'm surrounded by marshland, and it's been like low humidity. It's crazy, but it's nice because it's really put me into that fall spooky season mood a bit earlier than I've been able to in the last several years. One of the Walmarts I went into today, man, it was like walking into a time capsule, except for some of the products that they had. But like the layout of the store, it was like the old Walmart design. They didn't have like the grocery section. They just had like a pantry section. And like, this whole layout, it reminded me of walking into a Walmart back in 1999 or 2000. And like the fact that they had like the gondolas with the horror movies up and like some of the Halloween stuff out, it just took me back, man. It felt nice. Wow, glad to see I killed the cob though.
I was putting sunglasses on.
I was looking for meds, so.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know, guys. I guess we could wind it down and close it off a little early. Only 4.5 hours tonight, but hey, not every freaking week needs to be 6.5, 7 hours. I just like hanging out with everybody. That's the truth of it. So, how many ever hours I get just hanging out with my friends, playing with toys. That's all I'm looking for at the end of my week, so I can have a good time with everybody and just enjoy it. But Ken, I know you've got to get up kind of early tomorrow. You got yourself your old time slot back. That's going to feel nice to get that again.
Yep.
Yeah, MCR says in the Halloween decorations, you can find cool things to interact with your figures every year around this time, man. Like we said, you did not need a bag of bones with a freaking Rancor for a dream project. You can get one every Halloween. And you can pay a premium like $20 and get yourself a bag of bones, or you can go get the cheap bag of bones at the dollar store. Everybody's got them. Everybody. It's how it is this time of the year. Yo, now Dead Man shows back up. He says, "Yo,
Oh, hey, Dead. Oh shoot! I think he left me a message on my other account. I have not checked yet. Shoot.
I know I'd sent him the link earlier."
Yes.
Yeah, but
okay. No, it looks like. Okay, he replied yesterday. Damn it. Okay, sorry, Dead Man.
All right. Well, like I said, we were just thinking about shutting it down. But Dead Man, you got the link if you want to jump backstage with us and chit chat for a little bit. By the way, you're more than time better spent than at the Sausage Fest, brother. Time better spent. But if you want to jump backstage with us and hang out for a bit, we normally chat for a while backstage after we go offline. Sadly, StreamYard is not set up in a way that I can record those and make it members-only content since I'm going to get channel members now. But,
well, you can set up a separate recording after the fact. And you
that's true, I could, but then we all got to
there.
go. Then we got to all go switch to a different StreamYard. I mean, I could, but it might be something to think about.
Yeah.
Get the unaired minutes of Clubhouse. But Deadman, jump backstage with us, brother. We'll hang out for a bit. But guys, as far as the live production for tonight, I think we are calling it quits. I hope you all had a good time. I hope you opened up some toys and had a blast. And Cobb is already making headway with his Scareglow homage, and that looks good.
Yeah,
that looks great.
That's Thrace's
I
clothes.
was thinking if I pinch it up, he can give it that kind of
that collar look.
Man, you gotta put that green smoke on the back of his neck. I think that would look
Cobb needs to get that. He didn't get the retailer. He didn't get the con exclusive version, but
that has that Honda.
Yeah, the con. Yeah. I ended up buying two just so I could have that whole smoke thing because it comes with two of them, so you can have one on the actual figure and then have an extra one for something else.
Yeah, it was good, man. It was good. But guys, everybody out there in the chat, have a great night, and we'll see you all next week.
Open the toys and drink your water.